Okay, we're alive. Hey, everybody. How's it going? It's been a while.
2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks. Anybody ever remember that movie Total Recall? 2 weeks.
Oh,
And the
God,
guy
it's been a long time.
constantly asking, "So how long?" Yeah, 2 weeks. And then the face malfunctions is like 2 weeks. And then all kinds of crazy Verhoeven nonsense ensues.
Verhoeven nonsense?
Verhoeven, Paul Verhoeven, as in the guy who made
yes,
RoboCop and
as in the
Total Recall.
director.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Starship
I don't
Troopers.
know what I just did with my arms, but it was something. So
I'll have to
everyone enjoy that,
rewind.
please.
I'm going to clip it. Can somebody clip just what the hell just happened with Megan? Because I missed it. Please, I missed it. Clip it, for God's sake. Clip it!
I think I tried to make him a
do it off the
T-Rex
screen.
somehow.
Yeah, thank you, Red. That means I have to wait. I have to wait to see what Megan did.
Oh.
I'm sure Miss Deadite will make a meme of it.
Oh, damn straight. Yeah, it'll definitely be a meme of sorts.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know how my face isn't more memes on our channel. That is not a challenge.
I am not going to challenge anyone at all. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode if we are okay to do so. Yes. Super. All right.
Oh.
I'm ready.
My body is ready. All right, let's make it happen. Welcome back, everyone, to tonight's episode of Ravenloft, The Domains of Dread. Let's talk about previously what happened to our intrepid heroes. Intrepid is a pretty strong word, though. But
Why is Mom saying that we're not online? Weird.
we are definitely on stream. I see
I'm
people. I see.
I'm gonna reload Twitch.
You go ahead and reload Twitch. Those of you who are in chat, please confirm we are online. Because
Okay, there we go. Now it's streaming. It just wasn't before.
Damn it,
I don't know
Sarah!
what's up with that.
We just had a Taroka poll too.
Oh, boy.
That's what
Well,
you get.
shit. Do I get it? I don't know.
It is going to Louisa. Okay.
Of course
Oh,
it
there you
is.
go.
I mean, that's what you get from all the arms
There's
stuff. So
50-50 odds it was me or Megan. We had that bet going.
I think you're right. All right. So previously on Ravenloft: Domains of Dread, after losing the rods of Rastanon and Hutris to a mysterious and powerful entity, you excised the spirit adventurers. Ooh, I hear myself. I hear myself from someone. Who is
Not
this?
me.
There is either that or someone has their television on.
That might have been me. Do you hear it now?
It's gone.
Okay.
The volume was on my phone.
Bless you. Bless you,
But
Sarah.
I have noise-canceling headphones, so I couldn't tell.
There you. Technology. I'm gonna get those things, those $4,500 like Apple waste of life, waste of
Oh
money
my
things.
God, those.
Yeah. All right. So, sorry. Apologies to those of you watching VOD. Let's reset. After losing the rods of Rastanon and Hutris to a mysterious and powerful entity, you excised the spirit adventurers from your bodies, only to find that each of you had become the target of nefarious beings which hunted you in your dreams, leaving marks of their torment on your person. A Vistani caravan arrived from the mists carrying two emissaries from Alanic Ray, the Vistana Ez Davenir, and her companion, the young were-raven, Muriel Martikov.
Were-raven.
That is correct.
Ooh.
Sent by Alanic to retrieve Dr. Van Richten, they were distressed to find that neither he nor the seer Hafiz Nun Loren were about. Unable to locate him, they explained to you the predicament about which they were sent. Children in Dementliu dying. And they were subject to terrifying nightmares night after night, and much like yours, were left with horrifying scars and remnants of their violence. On the fourth night, for each child, they died, seemingly of fright. And now a young girl with similar but distinctly strange conditions has arrived at Alanic's chateau, her father with her. This young girl, seemingly named Caroline, and her father, Jacques, who explained that Caroline was having nightmares and was unable to wake from them for the past 4 days. Fearing the worst, Alanic sent for Dr. Van Richten for his advice and consultancy, realizing, however, that not only was this girl subject to the same entities that you all had experienced, but that this may, in fact, be Louisa's lost daughter, Bertie, and husband, Jack. you traveled back to Dementlia. In the interim, Louisa had become more distant, icier, some might say, unable to attain any level of intense emotion, joy, hatred, love, nothing like that. If indeed the gauntlets of frozen soul were the cause, it was likely that Louisa was now the target of their curse. Arriving at Alanic's chateau, Jack explained that after Louisa disappeared, he tried to find her, unsuccessfully, for many years, and finally gave up after losing all of his money and prestige. He explained that Louisa's daughter would fall asleep, and that creatures and people around her would fall sick and eventually die in their dreams. Eventually, she would awaken and not remember anything. He kept Bertie, as she was originally named, far from anyone and anything until now. But now that the power of Louisa's daughter extends now beyond anyone's control, and without a solution, it seems many more may in fact die. Coming to a realization, Alanic consulted an arcane tome showcasing a set of 6 figures attributed to a group called the Phantasmal Zodiac or Nightmare Court. What's worse, however, is that Jack confessed to Louisa the reason that the court had become involved with Bertie in the first place. He had made a deal with them in exchange for Louisa's pregnancy. And that is where we begin. So, shall we do our Taroko poll or should we wait? I think we should do it. I think we should do it now.
I think so.
I think we should do it now.
Let's
Considering
see.
this is basically just after Jack had dropped the bombshell.
The bombshell
Let's see if
initiates
she's
the
cursed
Taroko
with
poll.
endless rage. Let's see. Because I'd really like to see how that coincides.
It may, in fact.
Who's
So,
the barbarian?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what cards are left in the deck. I haven't even consulted, but let's
I
deal a
have no
card.
idea.
I've just shuffled. I'm going to deal a card
A
to you,
transmuter's
Megan.
coming for me. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, again with the money. All right, so I've thrown a card at you. Go ahead and
Okay.
throw that onto the board.
Oh,
Okay.
there's also one for Maeve.
Oh, and another one. Another common Taroko. This one from Maeve. So let's do one at a time.
I threw it somewhere, but I don't know where.
You threw it onto the deck. Sorry, you threw it onto the board, and I'll throw it into your room so that you can see it.
Okay.
And then I'll shift Z so that everyone can see it. Is the card called the
Ooh.
Evoker.
I think that's new.
It may, in fact, be new. In fact, let me go ahead and shift our lovely scene so that everybody in chat can see it.
I like her
That
just,
definitely
swan
new.
dive energy. Just, here I go! Woo!
She's just going to jump into that urn.
Yep.
Whee!
No, it looks
Magical
like
or
I think the
super
urn's behind her.
Either that or she's
magical
sniffing.
or supernatural power that can't be controlled. Magic for destructive ends.
looks like she's
Definitely
practicing
sounds
drunken
like
style
what's
as
going
well.
on.
Either that or she's like, take a big old whiff of that smoke. She's
Her
just
I like
elbows
her
are
tattoos.
definitely
Inhaling.
double jointed because they're bending back.
I like her tattoos.
Me too.
I
All
do
right,
too.
here we go.
Yep.
The Evoker. This may in fact be something that you may take. I mean, I would. But then again,
He said temptingly.
I'm a different kind of guy. Hey, so I think with the knowledge of what Jack has just spoken to you,
Mhm.
I think for the time being, for the next minute or so,
Mhm.
understanding the ramifications of this deal or pact that he has made with the court,
Mhm.
I think the hairs on your arms just sort of and on neck stand up,
Mhm.
and you feel your heart just pounding inside your chest. You feel, like you said, that rage brimming to the surface with nowhere to give it an outlet.
Mhm.
And it's almost like you hear a voice in the back of your mind, and it says, "Your time to showcase your true power is now. Do you wish this power? Or do you wish to retain your temperament?"
Louisa looks at her daughter, who she's never even held in her arms before. And she thinks about every decision that she's made to get back to her. And now knowing not exactly what Jack has done, but that there's going to be a fight against something far greater than herself. Louisa just says yes.
Okay. So that icy cold demeanor that has been implanted in you from these cursed gauntlets subsides, if only temporarily, and you feel some kind of a mystical aura that just sort of blooms from your core as this gift is granted to you. For the next, I would say next minute, you are able to express yourself at full temperament and full volume however you would like. In exchange, for the next 24 hours, you will have advantage on all saving throws against spells or magical effects.
Ooh, nice.
That is so cool.
All saving throws.
All saving throws against spells and magical effects.
I bet I know what the cursed version of this card does.
I think I do too. Sorry, everyone else. It'll probably come back on me. Don't worry. But
Okay.
but I
So
will
that
take
card becomes cursed.
Okay.
And I will take it back into. I will actually pull it back into the deck. Recall. And then I'll shuffle, and then let's go and let's give it your full bore before Maeve gets her.
Please do.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question before that. Do I know it's only for a minute, or do I have
Yes.
no concept of how long I have?
You know
Okay.
you have it for a minute.
Okay.
Go.
Louise has been sitting by her daughter's bedside. She hasn't even looked at Jack. As soon as she feels her feelings come back, and as soon as she realizes that he has done something, traded something, she puts both hands on the bed and she stands up and she looks him full in the face for the first time, and she goes, "What have you done? You have traded my freedom, our daughters' lives for what? Just because you wanted something that you thought I was lacking? You have no idea what you have done. And just know, I know that I don't have much time in this, but know that this is all the feeling that I can give to you in this moment. And I swear to whatever is listening, to whoever you made this deal with, if you harm one hair on our daughter's head ever again, I will never stop until you are no longer a factor in her life."
Then you feel that icy chill creep back up into your chest once more. And everything sort of condenses again.
She keeps his gaze just long enough for him to see the absolute rage and helpless fear fade from her eyes. And then she turns all of her attention back on Birdie, folds her hand, and sits next to her daughter.
Well done. His mouth sort of comes like his obviously his jaw had dropped during those pure moments of just unraveling, and then he just like tears like in the corner of his eyes, and then he closes his mouth and he sits down in the chair and he just puts his head in his hands and he doesn't say anything. Yeah, let's go to Maeve.
Hi.
Let's
That was amazing.
flip it over to Maeve. Holy crap. Oscar nomination. All right, let's flip it to Maeve. Let me shuffle. God bless it. It would be hilarious if it was the same fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right.
I mean, I shouldn't say this, but I don't think I've ever been hit with a cursed card, so...
Oh, why did you say that?
What?
There you go. Gave you a card.
I've been really lucky.
You have been.
No, you just curse other people's cards. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah's like, yes, you do.
Where'd it go?
Right there.
There it is.
Yep, it's the one I got last time.
Yeah,
The
we've had that one
paladin.
before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mikmick got this one.
That's right.
That's still active.
It's still... Oh, shit!
Oh, which means it is cursed.
That's great.
First time for everything, maybe.
See, this is what you said. Eventually,
Hey, it's okay.
eventually, it happens, and it has happened. All right, the paladin cursed.
I mean, we're running out of cards. for
Oh,
this,
damn.
so-
Okay. Yeah, you look down at this book. Your head spins, Amnestria, and you just vomit right there on the floor. Your skin turns a ghastly shade of pale, tinged with green. Your eyes become bloodshot, and you are poisoned for the next 24 hours.
I don't feel so good. Are you sure that the hypnosis was safe? I don't. Is this a side effect of?
Alanik like looks at the floor where you have unfortunately spewed, and he's like, "Oh dear."
I'm gonna go sit down on the sofa. I'm gonna go sit down on the sofa. Yeah. She just rushes over the sofa. Just sits
Why
down.
not was on the sofa? She quickly but gracefully extricates herself from the sofa.
It's it's fine. It's already great. It's already great.
She sort of moves to the door and says, "I'm not cleaning up after you again." And just walks out into the
God.
hallway.
Wow. Savage.
What do you mean again?
Oh Lord. I didn't even get that until now.
There are multiple instances.
Well, I mean, I think Amnestria does know why she said it again, but I don't think Atlantic does.
That's for sure.
No. Oh yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. Fair enough. Can I have a bucket, please? Something.
Arthur's like, righto. I'll be right
I
back.
will say right now, Amnestria constantly vomiting throughout this episode will be an X card for me. So
Oh,
please
that's a
no.
one-time deal. That's a one-time
Okay.
deal. I am not in the mood to have this happen over and over and over.
I mean, I just felt like I should play that I'm sick. That's
Fair.
fair enough. Oh right, I'm on the sofa. I'm going back to the sofa. There we go. I'm on the sofa now. This is where I'm
Why-
remaining the entire episode.
Moina is standing in the hallway. Here's Louisa shouting. It's like, well, I don't think I want to go in there either. And just goes and takes up one of her usual spots, staring out the window at the sea.
Give me 1 second. My son has removed himself from his room and refuses to go back to his hole. So don't worry. Don't worry. Everything will be just fine. Nightmares aside, everything will be just fine. Oh, don't give him an awe. He doesn't. I mean, yeah, he kind of deserves it all. But okay, just give me a second. Dad duties. Dad duties. I'll be right back.
If
Go
the
be a
nightmare court
dad.
attacked him too, then he's someone else
Oh.
we have to rescue. That's what I say.
Aww. Muadnhait is patting Handrick.
Oh,
I decided Handrick came over and like crawled up her leg and is like sitting on her knee. And she and Handrick are just staring at the ocean. She's like, I like you. You don't talk much.
he just gives you a thumbs up.
Very handy, I'm sure.
Yes.
That's amazing. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so the two
And-
people that both got the paladin are still in the same room together.
That's funny. What it made you immune to poison, Red, or resistant?
Yeah, immune to poison and
Okay.
disease.
Poison. I don't
That's
even know
funny.
what it means to be poisoned.
Well, let's look that up while we wait for Matt. Let's
For
take
everyone.
a look at the poisoned condition.
Unfortunately, I didn't prepare lesser restoration.
That's
Alright.
fine.
Okay,
A
I think I have
poisoned.
This is
There
fine.
you go. A poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh god.
attack
that's
rolls
not bueno.
and ability checks.
That was what I just
Not
found
going
on
to be a lot of help.
the Roll20 Yep, that's D&D Beyond says the same thing.
That
Yes.
yucky.
Well, I sure hope we don't get into a fight, guys, because that would be terrible today.
We'll see what
I have a book on
happens.
sentient poisons that I stole from
Oh,
Muadnhait's lab, so maybe there's something in there that we can figure out to lessen your poison condition.
Alrighty, I'm back. Excuse me.
I mean, I could probably make a potion to remove it, but this whole
probably
problem
not when
of
it comes
having
from a
them-
Taroka.
Yeah, I know.
Probably not.
What was the question? I'm sorry, I missed it.
We were reviewing the poison condition to see how badly that affected Amnestria, and then
not
we're
great.
called that I
Oh,
have
it's
a book
bad.
of sentient poisons that I borrowed from Muadnheit's lab, or no, from that. Oh, I stole it from that mansion where we were.
Yeah.
And so we were wondering if there was something in there that could help lessen the.
The whole concept is that paladins are immune to poison at a certain level. And when you flip a paladin, he is vulnerable to poison for
Get a
certain
warlock?
period of time. So
All right then.
that's where this condition curse comes
It's
from.
okay. That's be poisoned for a while.
I mean, 24 hours is a long time.
It's a long fucking time, man.
It is a long time. It's a day's worth of adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well, you wanted to get cursed, so
I didn't need-
You
It's fine.
didn't have to call it out so hardcore. but
Yeah.
it's fine.
I mean, just saying. I feel honored. I finally get cursed with the rest of you. It's great.
One of the
Well,
gang.
look, everyone else has received a curse card.
With the rest of you plebeians, she said.
That's a word Ginny would use, not Amnestria.
That's true.
There you go.
Fair. That is absolutely fair.
So I think maybe, just maybe.
Hero Cat, say hello.
Hello, Hero Cat. I think that
Look at that face.
maybe you tell me, Louisa, would your I don't want to call it a rant because it was too beautiful to be a rant. It was like
Outburst.
Outburst. I don't think even so. Outburst is like
Tirade?
It was
tirade.
the inner
Tirade.
There you
workings
go.
of her heart laid bare for her husband to see.
That was like
and-
Galadriel level tirade, right? That
There
was
you
like,
go.
I am the
I am
queen
a
of the
beautiful-
storm. Yes.
Yep.
All shall fear me and despair. Right.
And then focus.
and then I shall recede and be Galadriel again.
As I was saying, it's kind of like the Drunken Master style. It's just and focus.
fair.
Mhm.
So I
focus.
think you tell me whether you think that would be audible through the house.
I think that for the first time in her life, feeling that whatever gift the Taroka gave her in order to like truly express herself,
Mhm.
I think for the first time, possibly in her life, that is the most honest Louisa has ever been with anyone. in that moment. And with that honesty came a lot of repressed rage and volume. So yes, I do think people could hear that.
Okay. You guys probably all heard that pretty
Mhm.
hardcore. I think Arthur comes back into the room after about 10 seconds, and Handrick is with him.
Hendrik was hanging out with me while you were gone, but that's
Oh,
okay.
damn, never mind. Well, this is what I get for not coming back. Now there's 2 Handricks. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, 2 hands, so...
No, because there's a reason why there's only one. It's fine.
Handrak.
Handrak.
He can jump down and follow Arthur. It's fine. We're
That's
just
fine.
looking at the sea.
I was just gonna do a funny with him coming back in and him just like, slowly mopping with a sponge. But it's fine. Never mind. Handrick would probably just hand Arthur the mop and be like, there you go. And Arthur starts to clean up. I think that after a while, though, maybe 5 or 6 seconds, you guys would hear this tirade exactly from coming from across the house. And Alanic says, what was that? Is that Louisa?
Yeah, I think that was. I think that was Louisa.
Excuse me. And he wheels himself out. And then about halfway down the hall, he says, Arthur, please. Arthur stops mopping and he's like, right. So he looks to he looks to Amnestria. She's all messed up. He looks over at Mikmick. He's like, be a good chap. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Just want to try something. And he just moves over to where the puddle is, and he just places his hand over it and casts a new cantrip, prestidigitation, to clean it up.
Nice.
Fantastic. Yeah. It just like everybody has got their own way of prestidigitating stuff away. Either it like turns into little motes of dust, or it seeps into the floor, or it like gets up and walks out. Whatever. You tell me how this prestidigitation. Sorry, Sarah. How do you want this stuff to go away?
That is a good question.
Nothing too graphic. Sarah doesn't like this. She's X-carding hard, so let's make it succinct.
I think it's mostly just because Mikmick has a lot of lightning-based abilities. It's basically just constantly shocking it and just turning it into dust.
Perfect.
Basically.
Love it.
Nice.
Right. Okay. As he watches you like Emperor shock this Jedi, and then it disappears. He's like, right, well, it's quite useful. Quite useful. Didn't realize I could do that. Well done. And then he props the neither did you. He props the mop against the corner, and he says, coming, Alanic. And then he races out into the hall, and he begins to push Alanic down the hall towards the room that you were in, Louisa.
As I watch them go past the door, is this unusual that Alanic can't wheel himself and needs Arthur to wheel him?
Make a perception check.
Perception? No, not persuasion.
Where
The
are
other.
you? You're over here.
I'm in the dining room.
Yeah,
I would have seen them. I would have seen them go past.
Yeah,
12.
absolutely. 12. Yeah, you don't catch it. I mean, it's very swift.
Okay.
Louisa, the door has been shut, but your voice has clearly carried throughout the house as you hear maybe 30 seconds after you have gone off. You hear just a very slight tap, tap, tap on the door.
Come in.
The door knob turns and Alanic wheels halfway into the room with Arthur behind him. He says, I'm sorry, am I interrupting something?
Louisa turns to Jack and kind of raises an eyebrow at him and says, Is there anything else that you'd wish to share?
Jack says nothing.
No, you're not interrupting. You may come in. In fact, I believe there's more information to share with you. Because... And she looks back at Jack again and she goes, I assume, perhaps, the full information has not been shared with the people who are trying to cure our daughter?
Jack sits up and looks over at Alanik, and Alanik sort of... You see him studying Jack. You see his head sort of tilts. He's forever and ever, he's always been wearing these red-tinted glasses, spectacles. And behind them, you can see his eyes as they sort of, through these spectacles, just keenly observe Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Just up and down. And then he says, undergone a severe traumatic event. More so than you have originally told me.
Moynat has decided that she's moderately intrigued and is coming up behind Arthur and Atlantic just to sort of peer into the room now that the shouting has stopped to see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, you see that within the room, Atlantic is still in his chair. Arthur is standing in the corner of the room. This gentleman, Jack, his face is just very much wan, very pale, very drawn. Hair is a mess. Very opposite to the token that I have selected for him, who's, for some reason, just like Prince Charming. Maybe there's some irony in that. And Atlantic says, for everyone to hear, he says, this woman is your wife? You have been married to her for going on 14 years, if you indeed consider yourself still married to her, as I see that you still have... And he points to Jack's hand. The wedding ring upon your hand, slightly tarnished, but the indentation exists more so in the dimple. Therefore, it has been on your hand for quite a while. This girl, your daughter, I could tell at the start that her name was not truly Caroline, but now that I understand that this woman, Louisa, your wife, I do not know what is this girl's true name, but I can only assume that you have given her this name Caroline as some sort of pseudonym, perhaps a middle name, if I'm correct. He looks over at you, Louisa.
She nods.
And your last name that you have given yourself, Dejo, it is a nod to your heritage, not your true family name, as your family name would most likely have tipped your history to me. Jack's like, no, it's Jacques de Chancey. Of course, de Chancey. Of the Chancey wineries here within Dementlieu. Yes, my family's very, very well, or they were well to do. And, that's not important, right? Oh, no, on the contrary, it's quite important. Your marriage to this woman, Louisa, it was not a marriage of, initially, of love, perhaps. It was a marriage of family alliance. Am I correct? He looks at you, Louisa.
She nods again.
This girl that you have brought to me, illness, her malady seems to be that of some sort of arcane disease or curse that has been brought on by a foreign source, one which I have just recently discovered, one which I am not completely familiar with, but have some experience at least from a third party. Unfortunately, that third party is not here. His location is unknown, and I do often wish that he would communicate with me in circumstances like this. But we will have to make do with what we have. Considering your rather, and he looks over at you, Louisa, rather strained relationship at the moment, I can only offer this. If you do in fact love this girl, that you will listen to everything that I have to say in the next 10 minutes. He then looks over at you, Muadnhait, and says, gather them. They will all be necessary in order for this problem to be resolved.
Muadnhait sends a message to each of them saying, come to the room. The learned one wishes to speak to us.
Perhaps we should gather in the dining room. Probably the best, considering the space.
Is it all right to leave her alone?
Well, she's very safe, I guarantee you. There is very little that will assault her here in this space, in fact, if anything. What we must be wary of is not from assaults from without, but assaults from within.
Muadnhait, having sent her message, turns and makes her way back to the dining room. Takes up her usual spot in the window.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you would like to all move yourselves there, I think that'd probably be the best way to go about things. So I'll move all the NPCs of note to that space. You guys can do the same.
Amnestria takes a few extra minutes to actually, well, maybe not quite that long, but she takes an extra minute or so to get up and right herself.
I was
Walks
just
along the
thinking,
wall.
while Amnestria and Mikmick were in the room, Mikmick would go full dad mode and go over to Amnestria and just rub her back.
Aww. Cute.
Full dad mode. Even though he can't heal her at this point.
They're really nice.
Hopefully.
Thank you. I feel a lot better now.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go ahead and move the scene. And get everybody at the table chairs. Get at your table chairs, please. I will move you. Should Hendrik get his own chair? I think
This
Hendrik
chair's
should
a
get his
table.
own chair. Yeah, let's give Hendrik a chair. Part of the group.
Hendrik has the chair next to Muadnhait.
He's right between. He's right. He feels more at home with Louisa, with Muadnhait, and right next to. Yeah, he's. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put him catty corner. Yeah, so Atlantic is taking the head. Jack is over here, and that's it. Perfect.
All right, there we go.
All right. I just imagine.
I'm just wondering if we should switch them around a little bit more and have Hendrik on the side of Mikmick that's got his
Seating
lost
arrangements have
hand.
to be decided.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's keep those positions. Here we go. All right. So I think once everyone's gathered, Alanik says the following. He says, "What is happening to your daughter is an unknown factor, but I have heard of tales of this group of entities that reside in a domain of dread, not in a physical place per se, like here in Dementli, or ones that you have been in the past, Darkon, Mordant, Lemuria, Barovia. No, instead, these figures, these 6 creatures of the phantasmal zodiac, they inhabit a world of their own, known as the Nightmare Land. These lands are attributed to each one of the 6 members of the court. They fashion themselves from the psyches of those that they have attacked, devoured, or perhaps even tasted. And each one of them, in turn, has a very specific demeanor, shall we say. But if it is indeed your cause to free your daughter of this curse, then every single member of the court must be defeated upon their home ground, within the mind of that young girl. I have a way of implanting your internal psyches, not your souls per se, those would stay resident within your bodies, but your psyches, your minds, within the dreams of that young girl as they are being extracted from her body from the nightmare court and used to exact and wreak havoc on those poor children here in this fair city. If it is indeed your wish to do so, I will be able to, through my method of hypnosis, your bodies will remain here in my chateau in a state of deep torpor, and your minds will be inserted, as I said, into her dreams. You will face challenges within those nightmares that you have not yet acclimated yourselves to or experienced, and you will find yourself wondering at every turn if something is real or not. I guarantee you what you experience is both real and surreal. It is real in that if you are to experience pain in the dream, your body will experience pain here in the real world. If you are to experience wounds of any kind, your body will feel those same wounds. And then he sort of gets really deep and dark and takes a deep breath and he says, and if you are to die within any of these dreamlands, your body will most certainly die here. So, before I go on, I would like to make sure that you all understand the ramifications of this mission, if you are to undertake it.
Seems no different than anything else we've done.
Mikmick doesn't say anything, but he seems very uneasy.
I'm gonna see what are you hiding it at all or not? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Alanic's got a baller passive insight.
Mikmick's not that good at hiding his emotions.
Okay.
So it is pretty obvious to see. I think pretty much everyone around the table can see he's fidgeting a lot more, we'll say.
Alanic just turns to you then, Mikmick, and says, something to say.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'm just not sure I want to do this, but I feel like that I have to because I made a promise to Louisa.
What promise was that?
That since she and the other ladies helped me, that I would do everything in my power to help them.
Seems only fair.
Exactly. But going into a girl's mind, taking out their nightmares while facing your own, I don't want to do that.
Well, tiny one, if you do not, we will all die anyway in 4 days. If the same fate is to befall us that befell any others who dreamt of the Nightmare Zodiac, or Nightmare Court, or whatever it is you call them.
I understand that, and as I said, I am still going to go, but as always, I do have apprehensions about doing so. I made a deal, and I am going to go through with that deal, no matter what.
Mikmick, sorry, are you afraid of what you'll see in there?
And it takes a while for him to answer, but he says, yes, I'm afraid of what I will see, and by extension, what you will all see.
Do you mean about you, or do you just mean in general? Because, if I may say, we've already seen quite a bit about the worst of you.
What you've seen is only just the surface. There's a lot more darkness. And I don't want any of you to experience that. If this nightmare realm really does bring in your nightmares, I don't want you fighting my nightmares.
Well, tiny one,
But
I don't
as
think
I
you have
said,
much of a choice.
exactly.
Not just from your promise, but simply because, well, if I am to die at the hands of this nightmare court, I'd much rather do it in someone else's dreams than in my own.
Yes. As I said, I'm still going to go. It's just prepare yourselves, is all I'm going to say.
Very little is known about the Nightmare Court other than their names and the effigies or symbols that represent them. Unfortunately, I will not be able to assist you very much in any kind of preparation against these foes, other than I know that they are hierarchical, that one sits below another, sits below another, sits below another. And so if it is indeed you are to wind your way into the heart of the nightmare, you will face a challenge each greater than the one before it.
So we must defeat them in order of weakest to strongest, then?
That is correct. Some
Do you know
challenges may be, in fact, non-confrontational, but perhaps puzzling or revealing. But each will take a toll.
Alaric, if I may, how exactly are you going to do this? Or is it more of a need-to-know basis?
There's nothing secretive about it. I am going to place you all into a form of hypnosis that is different from the one that was used on you to obtain information, and the one that I used on Radaga to obtain information for her. It is more of a ritual sort. Perhaps partially hypnotic and partially arcane. With the use of this ritual, the four of you will be, as I said, implanted into her mind, at which point you will be at the lowest tier of the nightmare world, the nightmare land.
Do you know the order in which we face?
I do not.
Do you know any information that you can tell us that will help us bring about our desired end, weaknesses, their strengths, anything, any inkling of information?
I do apologize, Louisa. You were not in the room when I asked Arthur to remove the book of the Phantasmal Zodiac so that you know who these six figures are. But and he sort of takes the book from his chair and places it on the table and slides it across the table to you. And one by one, in the same fashion as he did with Moinad, Amnestria, and Mikmick, expresses to you who these six figures are. He ends with the Nightmare Man, who is clearly the head honcho, the leader, the top dog, the big cheese, etc., etc., etc.
Louisa takes in this information. She looks at her friends. Says, mine is obviously Magellan, something like that. The hag.
Magellan? I'm sorry.
I knew
when
it
did
started with an
Magellan
M.
come here?
I wasn't in the room, so I didn't take those notes.
No worries.
You've got the handout.
Yeah, there is the handout.
Oh, the handout.
So if you
That's
go to,
right.
yeah, you'll find the handout of the Phantasms. Like
Mafoggia?
Malagna.
Malagna.
Malagna's mine. So,
Well, it's worth stating that although these figures did in fact assault you in your dreams, that it's not necessarily that they are aligned specifically to you. Perhaps they've taken an interest in you.
Do you know anything more about each individual member of the court, or no?
They are clearly, and never have been, human. They are entities from outside our understanding.
Well, take, for example, this rainbow serpent. What does it feed on? What does it desire?
It seems to align itself with the fear of various things. Nightmares, of course, are relatively well documented that each person's nightmares really only fits into one of a group of things. Oftentimes I have dreams or nightmares of being embarrassed, or my pride being wounded, of being humiliated. Others may have had nightmares of being dropped from a height, or falling, being intensely frightened of something. Others, the fear of change, the fear of outside influences that you cannot affect, that make your mind race with possibilities. Others, the fear of being confined, the fear of being restricted, the fears of within your nightmares are represented by these 6 figures. And so therefore, perhaps this serpent is that of the fear of the things that creep and crawl and slither in the dark.
So if I saw the hag, why not you saw the serpent, correct?
I
And
did,
then-
though. I guess I've been terribly troubled by the darkness myself.
And then the ghost dancer and the red-horned being Morpheus, I'm guessing. If Bertie's been asleep for days, could stand to reason that Hypnos is taking an interest in her. Has anyone dreamt of the Nightmare King? And she looks directly at Jack as she says it.
Jack says, "No, I haven't had any dreams at all.
Who did you make your deal with?
All
of them?
They all came to me.
And what exactly was this deal? I want the exact wording.
See, this is the first that all of us are hearing of this.
For sure."
So, Moynat definitely raises an eyebrow and says, "You made a deal with them?"
"They came to me in my dreams," Jack says. "At that time, Louisa and I were only married for a year, and Louisa had expressed to me how much she wanted a child. And we tried. But..." And he looks sheepishly at you, Louisa, and you know what he's talking about. And when he looks at you, he says, "Things didn't go well. When they came to me, they certainly didn't look like any of these." And he points to the picture on the page. They were much more enticing, much more pleasant. And they gave me hope. They said to me they would give Louisa a gift. The gift of a child that we would be able to cherish forever. And then, when Louisa gave birth, the mists, they seeped in through the corners. And when the surgeon took Bertie out of Louisa, she vanished. I didn't know what to do. I thought it was a trick at first, or some kind of spell. Some horrible magician's curse. I had to raise Bertie on my own. But when she was young, things happened, and I didn't know how to deal with them, so I had to take her far from Portalucine, far from Dementliu, to a place that no one would ever know us. I looked all over Dementliu for Louisa. I asked seers, I consulted with the Vistani, and none of them knew where Louisa was. I prayed to Saint Andrel and all of the spirits and gods that I could commune with, and none of them heard my prayers. None of them. And the Nightmare Court, as I was told that they were called, left me with a child but never told me what the other end of the bargain would be.
You made a deal with creatures in your dreams without knowing the consequences?
I was very sad and very desperate. And I would do anything for the love of that woman. And still would. No matter how much she hates me.
I don't hate you. You were impatient. And now we are paying for it.
And he stops talking. There is... Oh, sorry, go ahead. You first. Why not?
Jack just hears in his head, "You are a fool."
He winces. I think Alanik says, if you are to undertake these trials, shall we call them, of course they will be very dangerous, and so it is important to note that being out of your bodies, you will still feel hurt, pain, but will be able to recover from these wounds and pains with the use of an incantation that I can teach to you, that if you will use whilst you are in the Nightmare Lands, you will be able to benefit from as if you were to rest here and remove the hurts of this world.
You said that the rest of the children were dying within 3 to 4 days. How long has Bertie been asleep? How long do we have?
Bertie, if I understand correctly, has, I would assume, less than 48 hours. Jack just like puts his head in his hands. He's like,
If these creatures are using her, why would they wish to destroy her?
They are siphoning her life, as well as the lives of all of the beings that her powers manifest.
See.
Well, then I think it sounds like we don't have much time to waste now, do we?
We don't, but there's a few other questions I have. And she turns back to Jack and, did you sign anything?
Sign? No, I didn't sign anything.
What was the exact wording? They would give us a gift that we could cherish forever, or that you could cherish forever?
No. They said they said I this was many years ago, Louisa. I told them that we wanted a child and that we would never be able to have one unless we were gifted with a blessing of some kind, and they said that they could give me that. Us? That?
I don't have that. Jack. I've never had that. I've only had questions. I didn't even know that she was alive. Until I saw her. Because I couldn't let my heart believe. And Louisa hits that wall again. And bounces back. I couldn't let myself believe that she was alive or not alive until I have been living in a state of suspension for 7 years. I'm going to do all that I can to save her. And she turns to the rest of the group. She looks Mikmick square in the eye and says, I know this is not something you would like to. I have no interest in keeping you with us out of an obligation, so I release you from your promise. If you do not want to come, you do not have to.
I understand the draw of family, and I want to be with you to save your family. So I am going. There was just one question that I wanted to ask, and he turns his gaze to Atlantic. If we are to go to this nightmare realm, what will the time difference be? Because I know in dreams, in nightmares, things can happen in a matter of what is actual minutes, but in the dream it feels like days.
Yes, 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 of course. I understand. We will be able to contact you, briefly, of course, through our connection. I can only tell you of the amount of time that you have left at a certain interval. Time does, in fact, seem much greater in the dream than it does in the real world. And so therefore your escapades in the nightmare lands may in fact seem much lengthier than here in the real world. They may be 2 times, 3 times as long. And therefore I will be able to give you this incantation, which would make it seem as if you were to take a 8-hour rest. But I can only do that for as many people as are entering the nightmare lands, so 4 times.
Louisa just has like the tiniest little it's not a smile, but it's just like a tiny little lip quirk, because she thinks for the first time is on my side.
Very nice. So I can teach you this incantation. It is in 4 parts. All it requires is one of you to speak it. The rest of you will obtain the effects of this.
We should all learn it,
Indeed.
just in case.
Moynat takes out her skull and
Just in
places
case.
it on the table.
The skull will remember.
Well, it's her spellcasting focused.
Absolutely. The first the first verse says, he says, by arcane might, I'll send this all to you guys in chat so you just don't have to worry about it. He says, but the first verse is, by arcane might and mystical grace, I call upon the powers of time and space, restore and replenish in life's grand dance, renew the essence with magical chance. The second verse is, from earth and sky, let energies converge, grant strength and vigor, as I now urge. Wounds be healed, vitality restore, in this moment let abundance pour. The third incantation, with words of power I weave the spell, replenish the spirit, make it swell. Energies align as life's flow returns, revitalized essence in every turn. And the last, cosmic forces heed my plea, grant this boon through magic's decree, replenishment true by my command, bring forth abundance as I demand. And that is the final one.
Is that one verse spoken per rest taken, or all at once every time?
No. 1 verse per rest.
Very good.
So,
Alright.
question on that. Are there any downsides to us using these verses?
No. Other than the small limit to using them, there is no downside to you taking a rest, I would assume, in normal life, is there?
Yes, but in normal life we don't usually have to repeat pretty rhymes to cast spells.
He sort of squints at you and he says, "Sorry, is there a point?"
I'm asking if there's a cost to using these.
No. No cost at all.
That's convenient.
Okay. Louisa's going to look at Muadnhait and Amnestria, and she's going to say, I realize this is asking a lot. I realize your lives are possibly because of everything that we, and Louisa looks at Jack and kind of down at her own hands, that we have done. Please come. Please help. I know I haven't been entirely honest with all of you, and I'm very sorry about that. If you have any questions, I will answer them. But I can't do this alone.
My life has been at risk since I came to this place, and it doesn't really matter whether you did something or the foolish one over there did something foolish. If I don't go, I die anyway, so why on earth would I stay here?
Likewise. You
Better
have.
to die fighting than die sleeping.
Well, I mean, technically, if we die in the dream realm, we're dying sleeping, but yes, I am going to go. I want to go. And we're going to win. It's as simple as that.
Thank you.
And I will do everything in my power to make sure that you will make it back.
I know that time is of the essence, but I would not mind being at full strength before diving into an actual nightmare.
Do we have an hour?
Certainly have an hour if you'd like, yes.
Can't get rid of stress in an hour.
That is
Oh,
correct.
is that what you meant? Okay.
There's 3 of us. I don't know if you do, but 3 of us have stress points right now.
I do.
All
I
of
think
you
Oh, we all
have
have stress
points.
from the
Yeah.
nightmares.
Yep.
So if we take another
Mhm.
long rest, we'll have another nightmare and get the stress right back.
Mm.
Probably.
So
Is there a quick massage? Is there a bath we can take? Is there any, like a meditation that you can walk us through?
Oh,
that,
while I have you here, there is one thing I would like to do. And I would like to use my spirit session
Mm.
to gain the spell Vampiric Touch.
ooh.
Good spell.
Mm-hmm.
So we now have 3 bad touches.
Yes.
We have
Bad
Amnestria's bad touch, we have Muadnhait's bad touch, and we have Louisa's bad touch.
Moy not only gets her bad touch until the next long rest, but you know.
Louisa doesn't damage on touch yet. So
Mikmick, do you feel out of place? You need a bad touch? Feel weird
No,
saying
I
that.
think I'm
I
good.
feel
Good
weird
touch.
saying that, folks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I take back that. That was weird. Do not clip that. Do not clip that. Do not clip that.
Well, I could make it
Away,
even
friends.
worse because all the females in the party have the bad touch.
There you go.
I think that's only fair.
Men beware.
Yeah. Fairly. All right.
It's like, plus I want to test drive this because this is a spell I can actually have now as a warlock once I get level 3 warlock spells.
Yeah, I mean, it's from a mechanical perspective. I think it's worth stating that every spell that you know, it is basically just the projection of your ego, of your id, of everything about you into this space. You are yourself in the nightmares as yourself. So every power that you have, every ability that you have, every hit
I have
point,
also,
etc.
I have made Mara's rapier my pact weapon.
Oh, have you now? Okay then.
That's awesome.
Matt's like,
Oh, have you now?
Oh, packed weapon.
I should ask actually. My poison lasts 24 not sleep time hours.
Nope, that is real time hours.
Yep, that's gonna suck.
Yep, I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, that's gonna be really bad if we
It's
have to fight
rough.
things, but we'll figure it out.
You'll do fine. You'll do just fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. Yeah, this is fine.
It's the meme of the
Fine.
dog.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
on fire.
Everything's
Totally
fine.
Now,
Fine.
I'm gonna send you a separate question because I'm curious.
Okay, that's fine. Do you guys have any other questions for Alanic? Because if not, then you guys can take your short... Did you guys want a short rest? Or do you guys were just like, well, we can't get rid of the stress because of the short rest, but we're ready to go now? It's up to you.
I'm only down 4 hit points, so
I'm down 11 hit points, but I'm fine.
Do
I have a lot
people
of
want to
health.
roll? People want to roll some hit die? What do you want to do?
Well, question: We've been in the next home for a while. Can we just say it's basically a short rest?
You know what? I'm all right with that. That's fine. You've convinced
Like, we're
me.
not-
Yeah.
You've convinced me.
I think I'm still okay. She said.
Oh, that gives me a bardic inspiration
now-
back too, so that's nice.
Yeah, there you go. That's true.
Probably having a moment of like
There
regret
we go,
later in this very episode. We'll find
There we
out.
go. I am now back at full hit points.
Beaut.
Nice. Oh, that's what I keep hearing. People are rolling.
People
Matt,
are
yeah,
what?
you're-
Oh yes.
Yeah. I keep hearing these like dings, and I keep thinking it's someone messaging me on
Are
Discord.
you hearing the
and-
whoop?
Yep.
You hearing the whoop? Yeah. the roll
yep.
20 whoop? Yeah.
Yep.
Got rid of that
Yep.
a long time ago. That was really
Close enough.
obnoxious.
Maybe I should. Maybe I
I
should.
like it because sometimes I've got the Zoom window up and then people put things in chat, so I want to know
That's
what
fair.
and that tells me they said something.
That's fair. That's 100% fair.
Until I like get one of those like clip-on multi-monitors for my laptop,
Mhm.
I am one screen at a time.
Fair. Completely fair.
Matt,
All right. Yes.
what would you say to my question?
I didn't even
Great.
look. Did you message me?
I messaged you, yeah.
Well, damn it. I can't read. Okay, hold on.
Is the question, can someone stick a
brave.
mirror in my face on our way in?
It's not, but I had a different. It's okay. I just wanted to know. I know now.
I have responded to your question.
I appreciate that, Matt.
You
Thank
are welcome. I think every time Maeve asks a question, an angel gets their wings.
Looks
Growing
backwards.
out of my back. Okay. That was itchy.
All right. That said, are you ready to begin? He said ominously.
Almost. Louisa, before we go anywhere, is going to go back to the room with her daughter. She's going to take the blanket and pull it up over her arms and just like tuck her in. She's not going to touch her because she doesn't want to hurt her hands being so cold. But she's going to kneel by the bed. And she's just going to lean close. Say, darling, you don't know me. And I'm so sorry for that. It's no one's fault what happened. It's just something that was. But know that I love you. I have never once gone a day without thinking of, without trying any way that I could to get back to you. And I want you to know, if you can hear me in there, we're coming. You just have to be strong for just a little If you can find me in my dream, I promise I'll be looking for you there as well. I've never stopped looking for you. I love you. And then she's just going to give her like the briefest kiss on her cheek. And then
Mikmick is going to be at the door and just say, Louisa, if you don't mind, I could do something to allow you to hold her, even if it is for a short period of time.
can you?
I can only try, and just give me your hands for a minute.
I'm going to move you guys into this room because you guys are still at the dinner table, and I'm like, get in there. Just get in there, please.
Sorry, I forget we have maps sometimes. I'm
It's
sorry.
fine. It's fine. I'm going to bring you there,
Yeah.
and there you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And if Louisa gives him her hands, he'll grab hold of the hands tightly, and again he'll cast Prestidigitation, but it says in the description he can heat a piece of non-living material, so he's going to heat up the gloves
Oh.
so she can hold her daughter. And it's an effect that apparently lasts for an hour. So
I will accept it. Although I think it's going to put a bit of a strain on you, Mikmick, because you realize that Prestidigitation, being a cantrip, is a very low-level spell.
mm-hmm.
These gauntlets are very powerful magic. And so the counterbalance to this magic is not without strain on your part.
Yep.
So
Yep,
I'm going to give you another point of stress.
Yep.
So now you have 2.
Mm-hmm.
But at the cost of you being able to hold your daughter for the first time, Louisa, since her birth. Perhaps ever, actually.
Would that reduce one of her stresses? Is the question.
I'm going to make the dice decide.
Decide.
I was actually going to ask. I was like, does she feel anything?
Make a... I was going to say make an empathy check, but that's the wrong game.
Yeah, right?
Just make a charisma roll. Let's see if
God.
Let's see if your will is strong enough to overpower that of the gauntlets.
Just a charisma.
Charisma or wisdom?
roll,
No, charisma.
Not a saving throw.
It's a check. So you are forcing yourself. It is not being done to you. You are trying to overcome the will of these gauntlets on your own psyche.
This is a flat roll because her charisma is +0.
Okay, I'll give you the DC. The DC is going to be 16.
Ooh, okay.
Oof.
Could I flash a genius it as well? Or
What does Flash of Genius do?
Add a d6.
To any roll?
As checks or saving throws, I think. I'll just double check though.
Yeah, check.
Yeah. Good old D&D Beyond. Check everything.
I think it's ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would
Well,
make sense.
Yeah, if it's ability checks, then I don't see why not. This is an ability, and this is a check. In the meantime, let me increase our friend's stress to 2.
Ability check or saving throw.
And there you go.
You can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll.
What is your
So
intelligence modifier?
Intelligence modifier is 3.
Not bad.
So you can add 3 to the roll.
All right.
Whatever
roll.
I roll +3.
You got it.
All right.
Yep.
DC 16.
Oh.
Not enough. Sorry. So, unfortunately, does not remove your stress. But you are able to hold your daughter.
Okay. And she still doesn't feel anything. She can't get past.
No.
Okay.
Not with that charisma check.
Okay. She takes Birdie in her arms. She'll thank Mikmick later. She doesn't, no offense, but she doesn't waste any time on you in this moment.
He understands.
And she strokes her hair, which is the thing that she's always latched on to in her dream. She's been able to see her hair and her eyes. And she can't see her eyes right now. So she focuses on the hair. And she starts to hum a lullaby that she has heard in her dreams her entire life. Almost. And she kisses her on the forehead one more time. She settles her back down on the bed. And she just says, "If I don't see you again, don't be too mad at your father. He loves you too." And she stands up, cracks her neck. Straightens her shoulders and walks out of the room to wherever the
And
rest of the group is.
just before
oh,
she
sorry.
walks out, Mikmick will go, before you go, I think you may need this. And he finally pulls out the quote unquote alchemy jug that he's
Mm.
been waiting to give to her. And he'll just say, just don't drink it all at once. There's more in there than you think.
Mayonnaise. It's all mayonnaise.
Oh God.
I X-card that.
I
No,
also
sorry,
X-carded
sorry,
that,
Sarah.
That easy there.
As the two of you are walking out, Moina just kind of slips past you really quickly. And
Bertie, why not Bertie?
she takes out her dagger and cuts a lock of her hair and then sort of coils it up and places it on Birdie's chest, and Birdie now has Moinat's eerie token.
Oh. I'm going to
So
put
she
you in
can
the
see
room.
what's happening outside.
I'm going to put you in the room.
Which means I was like, I was gonna make it quick, so I didn't do
No
it
problem.
myself.
Also
no
going to come in the room.
But
Seems like everybody's
that's all
going
she
in there now.
Everyone to
Everybody,
do
we all have
Everybody
something
in
to
the room.
That's fine.
But she
You're gonna be in there anyway.
she doesn't say anything. She just places it on the girl's chest and then walks back out and goes back to the dining room.
Well, actually, it's probably best that you stay in that room.
Oh,
Considering.
we're going to do this in here. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh,
right.
well then, in that case, I will look at the map.
Mm-hmm.
Then she places it on Birdie's chest and then sort of perches on the nightstand where she can see out the window to the ocean.
Okay. Okay. Jackson's in the hallway. I'm just gonna let you know that's where he is, and Alanic will be in the room.
Does Louisa see him hovering?
I think so. Your passive is pretty high.
Yeah. She just she's still sitting on the bed with Birdie, but she turns and looks at him and says, "First time we didn't know what was going to happen. and I was gone for a very long time. This time we know the chances are high that I may not return. Is there anything that you would like to say before that happens?
He says, I'm sorry. And I love you.
I think I'm sorry, and I think I love you too. But I'm cursed right now, so I really don't know.
He sort of squints and he's like, I accept that.
I meant what I said earlier, though.
I understand.
Good. And then she turns her attention to whatever we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, I sent you a message in Discord.
1 second.
Louisa,
Yes.
if we don't make it back, do you think it might be a good idea to leave Bertie a letter? I don't really remember my parents. But I wish I did.
Louisa takes some time to think about that. She says, I think if circumstances were different, and she looks down at her hands specifically because she knows she's being blocked from something. I think if circumstances were different, you'd be right. However, she doesn't know that I'm actually alive and has never known. And it might be easier on her to not know what she could have. To not know what she might have been. So I will leave it to my husband to make sure that if anything goes awry, that she remembers her mother in due time.
He just nods.
She says, by the way, I had to sell my wedding ring in my first year in Cartacus so I could live. That's the only reason I'm not wearing mine.
I don't blame you.
Do you know who has it now? Right.
Some fucking actor. And
Jump cut to Cartacus where some guy's like, he's like using it as a stage prop in Amherst. He's like, I love thee.
Fucking actors, man.
Fucking actors, man.
Montage of all the places the ring has been.
Right.
Yes.
It got lost backstage for an entire season until somebody like finally mopped the stage floor and saw like a faint sparkle.
Yeah, amazing.
Then somebody else lost it in a poker game.
Yep.
Then it was somehow in the volcano.
It was a fake volcano we find when the camera pans out. It's actually made of paper mache.
Yep.
Yep.
Baking soda and
All
vinegar.
Paper mache,
Exactly.
Did a couple of halflings throw it there?
Yep, a couple of halflings
Yep.
are like, we're doing this wonderful play. It's called Guy with the Rings. I don't understand what it's
It's like
called that.
careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy with the
Tolkien
many rings.
Corporation will come
Just-
after us.
Oh,
Guy
okay,
with the
good.
many rings.
Watch out, Tolkien. He's behind that door. All right. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. All right. So I think with that, Alanik says, very well. If you're ready to begin, I'll need you all to, seeing that there's no chairs in the room and it's just the bed, find yourself a comfortable place here in this room, perhaps on the floor, a table, bed, what have you. As after you are put onto this hypnotic state, your bodies will relax into a state of deep sleep. Even for
Right.
someone like you. And he points at Mikmick. He says, this is perhaps a state that you've not been in. That may come as a bit of a shock.
Well,
Why not
Mikmick's going
maintain
to
third
lay
perch?
down. Probably lay down on the table that's here.
Yep, there's
Does
like a
that
side
sound like
table.
fun?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's small enough to probably lay down on it.
fair.
Hopefully he doesn't toss and turn in his sleep.
Put pillows right next to the table. in case you fall.
Moynat is sitting crisscross applesauce on the nightstand.
Love it. On the nightstand. Damn.
Well, on like
All right.
there's a table next to the bed.
That's
that-
true. Yeah,
That takes
just
up
would-
most of a 5-foot square, so I'm assuming she can sit on
that's
it.
fine.
I'm going to sit on the floor right here. It seems very elaborate to be sitting on tables, friends, but you do you.
Totally. I'm not judging. It's fine.
I was already sitting there. Why would I move?
He says, all right. Best of luck. Let's begin. And he pulls out this pendant that he's used in the past that you guys have seen. This pendant that has a, I believe he used it on you at first, Moynat, and then he used it on you, Amnestria. Correct me if I'm wrong. What was, what did he use? I can't remember exactly. My brain is all muffled. Did he use a pendant with a raven, like a raven skull? I thought that might have been it.
That
You know.
sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Well, if he
I
didn't
thought
before,
that was
that's what he's
next.
using now.
You guys have better.
He can
memories
choose what he
than I
wants
do.
to use.
Sure.
Exactly.
He has a
It
few things in his way.
changes. It changes every time he takes it out of his pocket.
Yeah,
I
it's
got-
fine.
I got
Hmm?
hypnotized many sessions ago.
You did, and that's why my memory at the time, which is completely compartmentalized to months and months ago, doesn't remember. But I'd say it's something cool, like a cool old raven skull. That makes sense. It's
like it.
It's on brand. He just takes it out and individually, one by one, places this pendant in front of you, watches your eyes follow it, and just listen to the sound of his voice, which is droning and soporific, and eventually each of you find your breathing getting deeper, your eyes getting heavier, each of you falling to a deep, deep sleep. And when you awaken, or shall I say, find yourself as if you were awake, the four of you are walking down a corridor. A corridor which, once you see each other walking together in this space, realize that the walls are made out of some kind of a strange, not necessarily inorganic material, but one that seems to almost breathe. The walls move in and out as if whatever this space was almost alive. you can hear that strange ticking. Back and forth like a metronome in your minds. Is it footsteps? Is it the ticking of that strange object that you saw back in the House of Lament? That clock? Not quite sure. What you are sure is that there is a distinct downward slope to this tunnel. And that the four of you are no further than 10 feet from a door. A large, 10-foot wide door. And that door has written upon it in common, "Welcome to my house." In sort of strange angular letters.
Should we knock?
Yes, manners matter in situations like this.
Right.
Louisa will step up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door, the sound reverberates through this tunnel, almost like you're underwater. It has this sort of muted effect that sort of echoes outward. And then the door shifts just an inch or so towards you, opening without you having to pull on the knob at all.
That's convenient.
I take it that's our invitation. Enter.
Give me a marching order. Who's in the front two and who's in the back two?
If Louisa's up front, I'll be right behind her.
I'll walk next to her.
To Louisa?
Yeah.
Well, then I'll be bringing up the rear.
Fair. When you open the door, Louisa, the first thing that you see that faces you in this room, which is dimly lit by some kind of flickering light off to your left, is a monstrous creature of sorts. It's perhaps 20 or 30 feet long, and its body splays out on the floor, its arms and legs jutting out to each side, and its mouth open in a horrific snarl. But it does not move. It is planted on the floor, its brownish red fur prickling with an unknown source of air hurling through it, its yellowish green eyes staring at you. It looks like a fox. It's got that same reddish hair to it. Same color as Birdie's hair. Brownish red limbs, brown ears, bright green eyes, the same color as Birdie's eyes. And that long reddish brown tail behind it.
Alanik said he was transporting us into Birdie's dreams, right?
Correct. Into the nightmare lands within her dreams. This magnificent, although terrifying creature, this giant fox-like thing, splays out like a carpet, like a rug of sorts on a tiled floor. The tiled floor is a pinkish white color with strange star and ovoid shapes that are inscribed upon it. And beyond this carpet, this fox carpet, there is perhaps 30 feet beyond it, stretching up to about 10 feet tall, some kind of a strange, reddish stone-like statue in the middle of this rather beautiful room. This reddish stone is shaped in the fashion of a humanoid-looking head with great horns that extrude from its temples. And its face juts forward in a rictus grin. The floor seems to be burned in several directions, all around this reddish stone statue. But that's not the most strange or odd thing in this room, sad to say. The oddest thing is that you look towards the source of this flickering light, and you see that there's a campfire of sorts. The campfire is just 10 or 15 feet from your position. There are picnic blankets and food, forks, utensils, etc., pans. Wonderful smell emanating from this picnic feast. And sitting there, smiling broadly, is Birdie. And I'm going to bring you to this map. Welcome to the domain of Morpheus.
That's what I figured when you mentioned the head.
Yep.
You said it's a fox carpet?
Sure looks like it.
Still has eyeballs and teeth, though.
Yeah, Moynot's gonna give that a wide berth.
I'm not.
You can do whatever you want, Miss.
Surprising.
Fuck around and find
absolutely
out.
No one.
Love foxes. I love the fox.
I
Does the fox say? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh god.
fox around and find out, Matt.
Fox around and fun. Sorry, that was bad.
Oh god. Yes. Moynot is going to approach the campfire and the picnic and sit down opposite Birdie, not getting super close to the fire, but it's a small campfire. It's probably okay. And just sort of sit down across and say, "Hello, child."
She doesn't even acknowledge your presence.
Does she look like the Birdie that we saw at Atlantic's, or does she look more like the Birdie that I've been seeing in my dreams, the one that's trapped in that house and has been just scared and confused?
I'd say neither, actually.
Okay. All right.
She's wearing neither the clothing that she's wearing in the real world, nor does she have the appearance of the Birdie that you saw in the dream that you saw her last.
Okay. Does she look corporeal?
Yeah.
Or does she look spiritual?
No.
Like spirit? Okay.
Everything in this room is solid. It's real.
Okay.
It's the most real dream without knowing that you're having a dream while knowing that you're having a dream experience.
Okay.
So what do you guys do?
Moynot's just kind of watching her. Is she doing anything?
She's eating. She's eating this wonderful spread, and she's smiling and...
Moynot will pick up a piece of food from the picnic and take a bite.
When you pick up a piece of food from the picnic, you look at it. It looks like a piece of cooked meat. And then you see that the meat begins to move in your hand.
Oh, no, thank you.
And then it
Oh, no,
has
thank
two
you.
little eyes that go, and then all these little teeth come out of it, and it changes into a very, very horrifying shape as
dear
it
God.
leaps at you with surprise. Let's roll initiative.
Oh. God, already.
It is what it is. Let's make it happen. Hold on.
Oh
I
my
was
God.
somewhat expecting it, but maybe not necessarily from Moynat. Totally fine. Totally fine. All right, so
She
here we
doesn't
go.
normally go for food. She was just trying to
I was
connect
gonna
with the
say,
kid.
I was on totally fine. Absolutely. I'm not gonna fault you for it. Let me just change it.
Well, that's going about as well as I thought it would.
Let me just go ahead. Okay, so yeah, this is what it looks like. This is the token. Give me 1 second.
Oh my
Token
God.
layer.
Oh God, can you blow up?
Oh,
that
you better
horrifying
believe
thing
it.
for me? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, fuck you. That's horrifying.
Yeah, you asked for it, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh God, did I accidentally close the game? How the fuck did I do that?
That's okay.
We're
sir.
off to a great start, friends.
I'll be
We
back in a
are
second.
indeed. So yeah, let's.
Well, fortunately, Moynat's up the top, so
That's true.
Wow.
That's true.
Two
With
Let's.
her 11.
Two
I know,
nat
right?
ones in initiative.
Okay,
Oh,
we're just
wow, well done,
getting it
guys.
out. We're just getting it out. It's okay.
The dice are going to
Wait.
tell the story tonight.
Let's see. Amnestria got a 4. Moynat got an 11. Red got a 10, and Louisa got a 5. Now remember, the stress, of course, which I forgot to
Yeah.
put on. So everybody's got
Hmm.
1 stress,
Yep.
but of course, that means that.
So I guess I had a 3. That's okay.
I had 2,
Yep,
so
4.
8.
Yeah. Let me just give Red
Oh
his.
yeah,
2
Mikmick stress
points of
isn't on his
stress.
token.
Yes, because I
He
had
has
to.
2 stress.
I copied
He's
the
a masochist.
token because it's a masochist.
Yeah.
From the
Yes,
from a
though.
previous thing here. All right. So let me just go to the others that creep out of the layer of food.
Oh dear God.
Oh, more
God.
exciting.
Oh
Yay.
yeah, absolutely. What do you think? He was just alone. So yeah, all the little bits of food begin sort of like growing legs
dear
and
God.
eyes and little gribbly teeth.
Fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah. And let's throw them on the initiative. So they'll get surprise attacks. Oh, they got 13. Who knew? They go first.
Mhm.
So they get a surprise attack, and they get to go first in initiative. Oh dear. Okay, let me give you guys some fight music. Here we go. Let's go with.
Let's hope they're susceptible to cold, bitches.
We'll find out.
Mhm.
All right, here we go.
Jeez.
This is like Inspector Gadgety. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of Inspector Gadgety, but hey, I took a different
here for
tack
it.
this turn. All right.
That's great.
Here we go. So the creature in your hand will jump at your face. All
right.
And it will make 3 attacks on you.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh boy.
I'm fucked.
These strange sort of like maybe 4 to 5 inch long tentacles just extrude from its quote unquote mouth and start whipping you about the head and shoulders.
Yikes.
Okay, first attack is a 20 non-natural.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it attaches itself to your face.
Oh.
All
Face
right.
hugger. Oh no. Face hugger. Oh god.
Uh-huh.
It now has advantage on attack rolls. I'm sorry. While attached, this creature moves with the target and has advantage on attack rolls against it, meaning that it's going to move with you, and it now will have advantage on the next 2 rolls against you.
I am going to reaction Pelagic Rebuke.
Ooh. Okay, what does that do?
It's a DC 15 dex save.
Alrighty. It got an 18.
Okay, so it takes half of 17 psychic damage.
Ooh, very nice. So that's 8 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Psychic damage, yes?
Yes, psychic damage.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it squeals as you rebuke it with your power, and then it continues to lash out at your face with the next 2 attacks with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack with advantage is a crit.
Oh.
God damn it.
That is
All right.
9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the third attack, again with advantage, is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That's another 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
At least their damage is low, but I gotta get this fucker off me.
Indeed. The others will jump at the closest targets to them. So I'm going to say that 2 of them are going to attack Louisa, and one of them is going to sort of run over and attack Amnestria. All right, here we go. So that is 6 attacks against Louisa then. Let's see, if one of them will attack, then it will have advantage on the others.
Yep.
All right, first attack. I guess Louisa is an 11.
Miss.
Okay, second attack.
So, hold on.
Yeah.
She'll use her
Which
reaction.
one? Will you put the one that's attached to me on me so that I know which
Yes,
one it is?
absolutely. Let me just move it to the top of the front. There we go. There. Oh,
on your face.
It's well. Let me just move you back. Actually, hold on. Move back. Damn it. Move front. I can't figure this out. Hold on. There. I'm gonna move you to the back, and then move you. No, it still won't do it. Fuck it.
Weird.
It's in
Okay,
your
whatever.
space.
It's in my space. That's all that matters.
That's all
Just
that matters.
remember
Alright,
there's one
me.
under me, guys.
Exactly. All right. You were
It's on
saying.
top of me.
Louisa will use her reaction to spend a key point to redirect attack, which when a creature misses me with a melee attack roll, I can cause the attack to hit another creature of my choice other than the attacker that I can see within 5 feet.
Nice.
So she'll redirect that attack to have it hit the one on Muadnhait's face.
I love it. Okay.
Nice.
So why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gonna be face huggers all the way down.
Yeah.
Face hugging another face hugger who's hugging your face. Okay.
Yep.
So it hits and does 5 piercing damage to that creature on her face.
Okay, great.
Is it now
Last time
attached
you
to
do.
the creaser on my face?
No, it's not attached to the creature on your face. That would be very funny though.
I was like, if we just double stack them, you
It's
know,
just
it'll
it's
be like
face huggers all the
Oreo.
way down, man.
Yeah,
Face,
exactly.
face hugging, face huggers. That's the title of this episode.
I like Oreos.
All right. So the first attack is a miss. Second attack is an 18.
That hits.
Okay, 5 piercing, and that one is stuck to your face.
Okay.
And then the third attack with advantage
Yeah.
is a 21 with advantage.
Hits.
4 more piercing damage. I guess this one doesn't have a face to attach to, so I will just say that it just swings at you with its tentacles and will not have advantage.
Okay.
And will not move with you. So first attack, 21 to hit.
Hits.
4 piercing. Second attack, 12, misses. Third attack,
Yep.
18, hits 5 piercing damage. Meanwhile, over on the other side, this third one will attack.
Amnestria.
Well, we'll attack Amnestria. That's correct. All right.
Yeah.
First attack, 14.
That misses.
Second attack, 18.
That hits.
Okay, 7 piercing attached to your face. Advantage on the third attack, unless
Does
you
it
do
take
something.
necrotic damage from attaching to my
It
face?
does take necrotic damage from touching your skin.
Nice. Yay, bad touch.
Damn
Nice.
straight. How much damage does it take?
Well, it's 2d10.
So roll it.
Nice.
Oh, it's
does
like
my
amp.
cult damage activate on redirect attack, or no?
I don't believe so. I don't
Okay.
believe
No,
so.
because it's just its attack. You're not attacking.
That's correct,
Great.
because it's attacking the other guy, not you hitting it. All right.
Just
So yeah,
wanna make sure.
the skin around it shrivels a little bit as it attaches to your face, Amnestria. I think that if it stays attached to your face, it's going to continue to take necrotic damage each turn.
Yes, it will.
Yep. And then the third attack is 21 to hit. Sorry,
That hits me
22 to
too.
hit. Another
That, yeah,
7 piercing
that
damage.
so 14 total?
That's correct.
It's a good thing I rested.
Indeed, indeed. All right, that's their surprise turn, folks.
Oh my god.
So now,
And they all got a surprise round, not just the one.
oh no, they all were waiting for you. They were. That's
Oh
what.
shit.
I mean, let's be honest. They were waiting for someone
Well,
to pick up
Red,
the
you're
food.
going to have to carry on without us.
All right, here we go.
Give
More
my
attacks.
kid No pressure.
More attacks. Okay, here we go. Tentacle, 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 tentacle. That's what this episode is called. There we go. In fact,
No hentai.
should
the
I
girls
do
would get
this? Hold on for 1 second. Let me check and see what these things can do. Ooh, that's gross. Sure, let's make it happen. The one that's attached to Louisa's face, you see it sort of puff up, like it's like almost got like these like phalanges on the side of it, and it goes and it bursts.
Oh,
And-
dear
and-
God.
I'm sorry if this is triggering. You guys can cover your ears. But when it bursts, it releases a burst of larva
Oh, God.
in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on itself. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So that's just Louisa and Muadnhait. That's not 10 feet from Amnestria.
This isn't a magical effect, is it?
I would say no. I'd say this is
Okay.
not magical. This is a
Alright.
poison effect.
DC
I
13 con.
That is
Oh,
correct.
it's fine. I'm already poisoned.
I have an inspiration that I am gonna burn to reroll
Do it.
that.
Okie dokie.
There we go. That's better.
Very nice, very nice. All right, so it looks like both of you guys made your Constitution saves with a 21 and a 19. Yeah,
Technically
you
20 and
you guys are good with that, actually.
Oh, thank God.
So that is the one who was attached to your face's turn, Louisa. This one over here that was not attached to your face that started whipping you about the head and shoulders will
Yeah.
make a couple more, or actually 3 more tentacle attacks.
3 and 1.
Yeah, 24,
Hit.
14,
Miss.
and 11.
Miss.
Okay, so the one that got the 24 is 5 more piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And then the one that is attacking Amnestria, 3 tentacle attacks. 15,
That misses.
15, and that has advantage, 21.
That hits.
4
also
piercing.
13 damage to that bastard.
Fantastic. 13 more damage to it. Love it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
Haven't done anything yet.
reeling. It's reeling. And that is their turn. Muadnhait, you are up.
Is there anything I can do to get this thing off my face?
Good question. Let me take a look. I would say it doesn't actually say. It just says it attaches itself to the target. And he has advantage against it. It doesn't say how you can take it off. It looks like maybe you just got to kill it.
Okay, in that case, I will Eldritch Blast my own face. No, do we think these things have an intelligence of less than 4?
I mean,
Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah, damn, they probably do. All right, fuck it. I am gonna grab my dagger and. Well, can I do this with the rapier? It's an action to summon the rapier. So, I know, I'm sorry. I'm being that person. I'm never this person. I'm gonna mind sliver it.
Yeah.
DC 15 intelligence save.
Very nice. Is that a ranged attack or a melee attack?
It's a saving throw.
Oh, it's a saving throw. Never mind. I'm an idiot. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. DC 15 intelligence.
In save. Yeah.
Cool. That is a 16.
Okay, so that's a cantrip, so it does nothing. God damn it.
Nice.
And I'm gonna try to. Oh wait, there's too many of them to disengage. All right, fuck it, I'm stuck here. All right, end of turn.
All right. Fair enough.
Gonna keep getting face bitten to death.
Mikmick.
Okay, as soon as Mikmick had entered this place, he went over to look at the statue. Has the statue changed in any way?
No, the statue has not changed.
Okay, so then he'll turn around and see that these tiny little creatures are attacking the party. And knowing this is a nightmare realm, he's going to try something a little bit different. And he's going to pull out his pistol
And shoot more not in the face.
and shoot Birdie.
What?
What? no.
You're gonna shoot Birdie. Okay.
I will kill you.
I love you. I want to help you. I want to help your family. As I shoot,
Immediately, first thing he does.
it's like
Oh my god.
it's like that meme with Eric Andre. He's like, bang.
I think Mikmick's terrible with shots.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
It's only a 12 to
you
hit.
shoot Birdie with your shot. Okay.
She's a child, so I'm gonna guess a 12 hits.
I mean, she's sitting down. Yes, a 12 hits.
Well, technically, he has how many stress points? 2, so 10.
Yes.
Does 10 get my
Oh, that's
child?
true. A 10. Well, a 10 is a commoner's AC.
I know.
So
Hoping.
yes,
Anyway.
it's not a great shot.
Not that common though.
Yeah, that's true. Very uncommon commoner. Mikmick, when you shoot Birdie, Birdie collapses to the floor. Just What damage did you do?
3.
3.
Well, she only had 1 hit point. Congratulations, you've killed Birdie.
Hey.
You're. I mean, I hope.
Quest failed. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna, don't do
Oh my god.
That's terrible.
I don't care what my flaw
my turn.
is. Louisa's gonna feel some things if you have murdered her daughter in front of her.
We've done it, folks. We've defeated the Nightmare Court. You come out of the dream. What the And then just like, do. Roll credits.
I think we'd all assist in killing Mikmick if that was the case.
Yeah, exactly. In all seriousness, Mikmick, when your shot enters her body, she does indeed fall to the ground.
Okay.
Anything
That's my
else?
turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Bang, bang. My lover shot me down. Louisa, it is your turn.
What are you doing?
This is
No
the
answer.
nightmare realm.
So
Things are not as they seem.
you're making my nightmares just come to life by shooting my. Don't have time.
It's not your daughter.
We don't know that. But what we do know is anything that happens here affects us in the real world. And she's going to punch the thing on her own face. 12 to hit.
A 12 will not hit.
Okay, so
It just scuttles out of the way, and you just
Yeah.
you whiff your own face, but you don't punch yourself.
God. Okay, so an 11, so that doesn't hit either.
Nope.
She will spend a key point, and she will do flurry of blows for 2 more unarmed strikes.
There you go.
18.
That'll hit.
Okay, 9 bludgeoning to the
Okay.
one on her face,
Yep.
and then one more. 23.
Absolutely.
Okay, for 6 bludgeoning.
Very nice.
And do those do cold damage because of the gauntlets or
Oh
no?
yes, and so that's an extra 4d6.
Yeah.
Damn.
There you go.
Thank you for the reminder. Hold on, this is not going well. I can't type today. All right. We're gonna do it this way. My computer's freaking out.
No problem.
10 extra
10
cold
more?
damage.
Okay.
Yep.
You got it.
Nice.
Yeah, your 2 hits solidly just crunch into this little gribbly thing, and it just squeals.
Uh huh. It's still up.
Still up.
Jesus.
Damn it. Okay. She gets disengaged with
It's on your
that,
face. You can't disengage from something on your face.
but I can disengage from the other one.
That is correct. It will move with you, though. The one on your face.
So the one on my face, yes,
Mhm,
that is. It's fine. I hate that X over my kid. I hate it.
Sorry. I didn't do it. It's not me. It's him. It's him. It's his fault.
She's gonna disengage, and she is going to she's gonna charge Mikmick, and so she's got an extra 10 feet to her 55, so she doesn't have to just move 10, but she will come all the way over with her little face hugger.
Wow.
And just get in his face and be like, "Do not do that again."
Mikmick, I don't think you've ever seen anything scarier than Louisa, like screaming, running at you with this awful, like multi-tentacled, multi-limbed, insectile creature attached to her face. Okay. Fair.
Sorry, that should have been slightly calmer. It should have been, do not do that again. But
Like internal voice, yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Amnestria, it is your turn.
I have a question, Matt.
Always and ever. Go for it.
If I just want to grab the thing off my face, do I need to make a roll for that? I mean, it's...
We talked about
Right.
this. Like, I don't think it's going to come off your face until it's dead.
Well, no, but I mean, like, do I need to roll to attack if I reach up just to touch it? Is my question.
It's
Like
going to try to
that-
scuttle out of the way. It's an unarmed strike.
I don't understand how that...
If you're going
I'm
to
just
try to
gonna-
grab for it, it's going to be like...
But, okay. I'm gonna just take out my hand crossbow. I'm gonna cast Rite of Flame, and I'm just gonna fire a shot at it.
I mean, you can't have double disadvantage, so why the hell not?
It's true.
Exactly.
You already have disadvantage from your poison ability.
Yeah.
Condition.
It's okay.
A
That's
12 will miss. That's an 11, actually.
I'm gonna shoot a
that's
second
right.
time because I can attack twice.
Natural 1.
damn.
This time, I'm sorry to say, Amnestria, you shoot yourself in the face with a nat 1, you're going to get that damage.
Oh no.
Please roll your
God.
damage from your hand crossbow.
I think that's how that works, Matt.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Do I take the right damage too?
You do take the right damage.
Motherfucker.
That's the way these things work. Nat 1, you shoot
God.
yourself or you try to stab yourself, you do the damage on yourself.
That's a D6.
This
Oh,
is supposed to be the easiest one.
I know.
And then another D6 because I hurt
Oh my
myself,
God.
so 15 more damage
Nice.
to me.
Oh my
Amnestria, you guys watch as she just shoots a crossbow right into her face. She's like, ah! She screams, the crossbow's on fire. She's
I
like,
don't know how
pulls
much I
it
can
out.
see. I've got a face hugger on
That's
me.
true. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Stop shooting yourself. Stop shooting yourself.
Stop shooting yourself. Stop shooting yourself.
That's what these
That's
facehuggers
Ginny
are
in the back of the
saying.
head.
They're all like you see the subtitles underneath. They're just saying, stop
Fuck it.
shooting yourself.
Deep
Or is
breath.
that Ginny? Is
Action
that Ginny in
surge,
the back?
Matt. Fuck it.
Action surge.
Ooh,
Okay.
there you go.
How many more crossbow shots are you gonna hit? Shoot.
I'm shooting it twice more.
Okay.
What's the worst thing I'll do? Shoot my motherfucker.
Well, you asked.
Oh. Wait, no, oh, God. Fucking shitballs.
Well, you asked.
You know what?
And-
I'm gonna shoot one more time before
Sure.
because I get to shoot twice.
You've got one on each side now.
How about a
There you
16?
go.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Oh, hey.
Finally.
There you go.
I'm gonna roll the damage on myself first.
Sounds good. If she knocks herself out from shooting herself in the
11
face.
damage on myself.
Beautiful.
And then
God,
I'm
please
going
do.
to roll my damage for my crossbow.
That day, the DM's heart grew 3 sizes.
That's not what I meant to do.
There you go.
And
The Fafo core. Miss Deadeye in chat, of course. The Fafo core.
11 damage to
Oh,
that
God.
thing, okay?
Okay, there you go.
And 11 more damage to me.
Oh man, that stings. That stings like a mofo. doesn't it?
Yikes.
Almost dead, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh
well,
my God.
that's what happens when you shoot yourself twice in the head.
Oh, my God.
Oh no.
Can I roll intimidation against it?
Crossbow bolt in each cheek.
Oh no, I don't have a crossbow bolt. They're magic, so they just disappear.
Oh,
They
that's
just
right.
disappear. Okay.
Like one of them missed and like grazed my ear, so now I have a new ear piercing.
Oh, dope. I'm loving it. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
hey, this is what happens with these lovely, lovely monsters. All right. That is the end of your turn, Amnestria.
Oh, I'm an idiot. There's something I should have done.
We can
Yeah.
retract. We can redact. It's
What?
totally fine.
Well, I used it for an attack to shoot myself in the face, so I don't think I can.
Oh. What were you intending to do?
I was gonna Misty Step,
Oh.
thinking maybe that would have gotten rid of the thing, but I
Oh.
wasn't thinking about it, so that's okay.
Okay. Okay. Next time.
Next time, we'll
If
see if
you're
I
alive.
make it. That
If you
Exactly.
live, to Misty Step.
Well, the one on her face is about to take more damage,
This
so...
is true. This is very true.
Wait, it's its turn.
It is
It's its turn, so...
And on its turn, it does take the damage from your necrotic damage. Amnestria, go ahead and roll your necrotic damage, please.
That's 14?
Is that enough? Let's see.
I fucking hope so, man.
Oh my gosh, it has 1 hit point left.
Oh my god!
It had 15 hit points, and you knocked it down to 1.
It had.
Oh my god.
I've done a lot of damage to it, so.
Sure
these things are-
have.
Yeah, they're hardy for little buggies.
All right. So let's go with the one that's attached to Moynot's face first.
Okay.
That one has advantage, so it's going to... Should it larval burst? No, it doesn't want a larval burst. It will just do a tentacle strike 3 times with advantage.
Okay.
Here we go. First attack with advantage is a 14.
That still hits.
Oh, damn. Sorry to say.
I'm a fucking bard. I've got leather armor on.
I don't make the
had
rules.
studded.
I don't make the rules.
I have studded leather. Unless my armor is incorrect, but I don't think it is.
Studded leather, I think, is... I don't think 14 is correct.
13 is my armor class right now. Isn't studded 12 plus dex?
Oh, shit. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so I have 13 AC.
Oh, balls.
So, what's it do to
you
me?
Do you have cutting words?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Silvery
You're not that kind of bard. Silver
Nope.
barbs?
I have silvery barbs. It's gonna attack me 3 fucking times. I'm gonna wait and save that in case it crits me.
That's
Yeah,
fair. That's totally fair. All right, so that's
Yeah.
5 more piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack, 18.
Yeah, that hits.
4 more. And then the third one, with advantage, is a 23.
Yeah, I don't want to burn spells, so yeah, fuck it. I'll take it.
Okay, 5 piercing damage.
All right.
All right, so that's the one on you. The second one, which is over here, you fucking ran away from it, Louisa, so it's going to chase you.
Okay.
And sort of jumps on your back, trying to, like, embed itself in your flesh. First tentacle attack. 18.
Hit.
5 piercing. Second attack, 24. 5 piercing. Third attack, 21. 7 piercing.
So a total of 17.
17.
Okay.
So you feel this just wrenching pain as this thing just tries to embed itself into your flesh. The one on your face, which has advantage on its attacks, 21.
Hit.
5 piercing. Second attack, 14 with advantage.
Miss.
And third one is a 16 with advantage.
That is my armor class.
4 piercing.
Okay, so 9 total. On one of those misses. Oh crap! I should have done this on the first one. But on one of those misses, she'll redirect to hit the one that has just come up behind her.
Nice.
So 1 more key point down.
Which one did you want it? I assume the one that has been weakened. The one that's attached to you right now.
Yes.
So, yeah, you can redirect its tentacle attack. Just like grab it by the tentacle and shove it into the thing on your face.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so that will do 5 piercing damage to it, correct?
Okay.
All right. Cool
Yep.
beans. And then the last one, the one on Amnestria, the one with 1 hit point left. Which will probably kill it on this turn because it's going to hit you and it's going to do a necrotic damage. But hell, it'll go out with a big bang. And here we go. 23 to hit.
That hits me.
6 piercing damage.
Is it dead now?
Oh, it's dead now because it only had 1 hit point. So as its tentacle, please explain to me how this necrotic damage kills this fucking little Ridley.
So, Amnestria is bleeding pretty heavily at this point. She just sort of like reaches up and touches her hand against it, and it just starts disintegrating off of her face.
Oof.
I'm melting.
And, like, you can see like where she shot herself, like the wounds are kind of cauterized since she was in the rite of flame, and it just like drops off her dead, and she just she's not happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Right. So,
My turn?
it is your turn.
All right. There's a couple things I can do here. Eeny, meeny, miny. All right. I'm going to move over here along with the guy on my face. And I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Oh, yeah.
So the one on my face and the two in front of me as black tentacles spring out all around me. I'll have to make strength saves or
shit.
take 9 necrotic damage.
Okay. That's not good for them because they know strong. They're like little grooby grubs.
Good. That'd be plan. That's why I picked this.
All right. 1, 2, 3 strength saves. 2, a 9, and a 17. Huh, 17.
Was 17 the one on my face?
No, I'm gonna say 17 is the one right next to Louisa.
Louisa.
Yep.
Okay.
The one
Cool.
on Louisa's face.
So the one on Louisa's face takes 4, the other two take 9 necrotic.
Okay.
Is the one on my face still alive?
Yes. Yes.
God
yes.
damn it.
They've got
Okay.
something like
I don't know why that has me down an extra spell slot. That's weird. All right.
But the one on Louisa's face looks like it's about to fall off. It's like literally hanging by a thread.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's almost dead, but that is gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Mikmick, it's your
I'm gonna
turn.
run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
And Mikmick will just say to Louisa, "That is not your child. Get it through your mind." And he's just going to shoot the one that's just dangling off of Louisa's face, or would he, or is it in melee range?
It's not in melee range. It's on her face. Well,
Yeah.
actually, it's on melee range.
Yeah.
You want to swipe at it with with a melee weapon?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll try
He's
with the
gonna
axe.
Shoot it. Just don't roll a
Try
one,
with
Red.
the axe.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, don't roll a 1, because
don't
then you
roll a
hit
one.
me.
Don't roll a 1.
That would be how the dice work, though.
Yeah,
I hope
it
they're
would
not,
be how
though.
the dice work, especially
I
for
mean, it's a
Mikmick.
1 in 20
The dice
chance,
are
right?
coming out
Okay,
strong.
that's still a miss. It's still a miss.
But not a fumble.
But not like going to stab you in the eye. Right.
Yeah, but I mean, he did just swing an axe at Louisa's head. So.
She dodged out of the way before it like went into her cranium.
Yeah,
Hey,
well, good
Vic,
day.
you're alarming me.
And he's going, no, he's not going to do it again.
Okay.
No, just going to go and attack this round.
One attack this round. Solid.
Mhm.
All right. We are done then. Louisa, it is your turn.
She'll try to finish off the one on her fucking face.
Cool.
Alright. 17.
That'll hit.
5 bludgeoning.
Dead.
Great.
Nice.
Falls to the ground, screeching, and turns into just like a pile of curled up spider-like limbs.
Alright. She will use her second attack on this one here. Come on. See it?
There we go.
Okay, I was like, that one. Second attack, another 12.
Nope.
She'll use another key point to do flurry of blows again.
Okay.
So 18.
18 hits.
Okay, and then we'll do my cold damage after the second attack. 11.
Nope.
So only 2d6 extra damage. 9 extra damage.
Okay.
So
Total
16
damage.
16 total
You got it.
on that one that I pinged.
Okay, big hit. You hear the bones crunching inside. It sort of scuttles back. Its tentacles just flaying in front of you. But it's still alive.
Okay. Seem to imprint on her again. She gets disengaged for free.
She does.
She's gonna come over here and put Mikmick in between the two.
Of course. Well done.
It's time.
The tactics, folks. The
He
tactics.
did earn it.
At least taunting it into a possibility of an opportunity attack.
Totally. Works for me.
Yep.
All right.
So, how many are still up, Matt? 2? or
There are
one?
two. Two still up. One here and one here.
The one on my face.
The one on your face,
Yeah,
which
the
I will
one here
move.
should
Sorry,
be
the one on.
Oh,
yeah.
is that one over there? Right, it didn't move with me.
Yeah,
of
it didn't
course.
move. My bad. My bad.
Actually, Matt, I'm gonna move to because I've got the extra movement.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna move
To the other side of the.
here.
Of the
Yeah,
statue.
I'm gonna move here to really try to prompt and take that try to trick him into chasing me for an opportunity attack.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah.
The strange thing, I just want to let Louisa know something. Louisa, as you sort of step on the other side of the statue where Mikmick is on one side and you're on the other, you look down at your feet and you see that the grayish distension around the statue, it looks like it's burned into the ground, but you realize it's more like molten metal has been just poured in a sort of a four-way shape around this statue.
Oh, that's bad. Do I want to stay here?
That's up to you.
Maybe I'll climb back onto the statue.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a body that's gonna wake up and try to murder us, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay. Amnestria, it is your turn.
I'm going to move here. And I'm bleeding rather heavily, but gonna take a deep breath. Gonna look at my knots. I'm gonna say, don't move.
Oh god.
I'm not attacking at disadvantage right now because flanking.
Flanking. Nice.
Why not? You did get a potion of healing from chat. So 2d4 plus
Thank
2.
you, Chet.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so. Why not? Do you trust me?
She can't really talk because it's on her face, so she just shrugs.
Ready and fire.
Oh my God.
13 to hit?
13 misses.
Damn.
Close, though. Like,
Oh, again?
so 2 shots. One on both sides. The creature just scuttles left and right, and you just hear this ringing in your ears, Moynot. Well, actually, this is not a gun. These are crossbow shots.
Crossbow bolts.
So yeah, you just feel like woof, woof, as the things go past your head on either side.
Third tries the charm. That's better.
Hey!
Yeah, it's like it goes left, you dodge left. It goes to the right, you dodge right. Stay still! And you shoot the thing right in its center of mass.
Well, that's 5 plus 6, 11 damage.
Yep. 11 damage. Oh, it's very, very dead.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Perfect.
You were like, it's very, very hurt. And I was like,
Okay.
no.
One left to deal with.
One left,
Right then.
which is about
I'm
10
going to-
feet away from you.
Yeah, no, I don't have any attacks left, so I'm
All
going
right.
to wait here because I don't think I can do any. I can't do that. That's a bonus action. All right.
Okay, here we go. It will attack the creature closest to it, who is Moynot. This
Of
one
course
here.
it is. God
It's just
damn
gonna
it.
scuttle, jump, and
Motherfucker!
let's
Sorry,
see what
it
happens.
chased me
Actually,
last
can
time. I thought it was going to chase me again.
It always
Can I
goes
do
for the
one
closest
thing,
creature.
Matt?
You can do one thing if you can.
Can I move? No, can I move 5 feet to Monat side?
Sure, absolutely.
That's all I want to do.
All right, and it will. I'm gonna roll a d2. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, it will larval burst. It will do the exact same thing that its buddy did.
Oh god, con save.
So
again.
it just like runs up, and as it like jumps in the air, you just see it just go and explode with all of these nasty little gribbly larvae in the middle of the air.
Oh, God.
Con save for
Ace.
the two of you, please.
So gross.
I can do that.
Let's say 14.
14.
This isn't going to be good, but we'll see what happens. Because do I have disadvantages on saves too, or just ability checks?
Poisoned condition is ability checks and attacks.
And attacks,
Mhm.
not
not
saves.
saving throws.
18.
There you
18's
go.
enough. So luckily, nothing happens to the two of you,
Oof.
and it just
Dodge
falls
that
into the
one.
space next to you, like heaving after spewing out all of these
Okay.
larval nastiness. Moynot, your turn.
If I do a ranged spell attack, it is at disadvantage.
Correct.
Wait, wasn't that the last one?
That is the last one.
It's still alive though.
Oh yeah.
I thought it exploded though.
I'm sorry.
That it shoots
explode.
larvae at us. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, it
explode
doesn't
and die.
explode and die. No,
It's not self-destruct.
Yeah, this
Fair enough.
this little gribbly will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
All right, you know what? I'm just going to disadvantage Eldritch Blast it twice.
Cool. Let's go.
11,
Miss. Technically a 10.
23,
23, 22.
and that did not add my. Or sorry, I said 20, but that did not
It's a
add
20, yep.
my agonizing blast damage. So that should be plus 3, I believe, because it adds my charisma mod. I'm pretty sure. Let me
You're
double
right.
check that.
Yeah. Because you just got an 8. That's from the D10. Should be with agonizing blast. I think you can do that on your
Yeah.
character sheet. You can add as.
I thought I did. It must have changed. Yeah, so that's actually 11 damage.
Cool. 11 damage, huh? Let's see.
Yes.
Is that enough? Yes, it is. You splat it.
Hooray! Ugh. Thank goodness.
And the remnants of this particular battle are clear. You are in a place very far from what you have expected this whole time. Sure, you've dealt with nasties. Sure, you've dealt with strange places. Sure, you've dealt with nasties in strange places. But even after coming out of this fight, your hands are shaking, your hair is thick with sweat, and you are in a place of pure and utter chaos where everything that you can see is not necessarily real. Nor did you expect it to be. That's where we're going to take our break. All right. We'll be back in, let's say, 5 minutes. You guys good with 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
5 sounds great.
We'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back, and hopefully I'll get that overlay fixed. All right, we are back. Ew. That's all I got to say.
Ooh, yeah, that was gross.
Ew.
They were gross.
Mm-hmm. Little gift from our friend Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. Those are called carrion stalkers.
Ooh, I
Like,
do not like. I do not like the stalkers.
It's
Mhm.
in my hair. And like,
Yes.
and you're everywhere.
Yes. Moynad is definitely going to take a moment to sort of wipe whatever is left of that thing off of her face.
Fair.
She'll make spit on the ground and say, I don't think I like this place. She is giving
That
the scorched earth a wide berth.
Okay.
yeah. Now that the immediate danger has passed, Louisa is going to go back over to her daughter, lying on the floor, hopping over the molten space. And she's just going to like flip her over. Does she feel real? Like, because seeing Mikmick just shoot her daughter in cold blood, she wants to believe that it's not real.
Body's
she d-
real.
is she breathing?
No.
Is she okay?
Can I do a medicine
It's only
check on
been two. It's only been 2 rounds, and Mikmick's got cure runes prepared, which is what he was going to do.
Do a medicine check if you'd like.
All right.
Can I?
17.
She's dead.
Mikmick, what have you done? I need you to walk me through your line of thinking right now.
This is a nightmare realm, right?
I'm afraid you're going to have to expand a little bit on that.
This is a nightmare realm. Everything you see is not real.
Do we know that?
We
Everything
know
you see-
nothing.
Not what he
And-
said. That is not what Atlantic said. He said everything is real, but also not real. Why would
But
you...
one thing he did say, and I am not defending the tiny one's actions, is that Sorry, this music just got really loud.
I
and
don't
need
know why.
to turn it
I'm turning it down. I'm sorry.
Okay, there we go.
I
That's okay.
apologize.
I was
wanna
like,
keep
I
it
lost
in
my train of thought there.
No, all good.
Yeah. Okay. In addition to saying everything was both real and not real, we are inside the child's mind. Were that, in fact, her, we would no longer be here. So while I do believe that decision was rash and foolish, in this instance, I do not believe that was her. Or not all of her.
Tell me, Louisa, you are connected to your daughter through this curse, right?
I don't.
But what do you feel? Do you feel that connection has been severed? Or do you feel that the connection is still there? Is your arms not cursed anymore?
That's not really how curses work.
They're completely unrelated. The
They are
curse is from the
completely unrelated.
gauntlets.
But
I thought-
their curse was the same amount of time she's been cursed as the amount of time as her daughter has been unconscious.
Yes, and I did ask Alanik, and he did say that there was a possibility, a great possibility, that they were linked. I do agree with that statement. However,
I feel
Mikmick,
like
you know the nature of my curse. I don't know how to explain it any clearer. I can only feel things to a certain level right now. Which, if I'm being honest with you right now, is likely the only reason that I have not turned on you in this moment.
I want all of you guys to make insight checks.
Okay. Insight check time.
Wow! Fuck you, dice.
Whew.
well, it would be decent.
That's a no from me.
Yeah. Boy, not having rolled a natural one on your insight check, you feel like Louisa's getting really testy. She even
Okay.
really, Louisa? Doesn't seem like her, does it?
Drunken one. Have a drink.
All right. Louisa takes out the new, not
The
flask.
new alchemy
What
jug.
is it called? Alchemy jar. Thank
Alchemy
you.
jug,
I was
yeah.
like, what is it called? She
Well, you
takes
can
out-
name it whatever you want. The alchemy bottle of wine.
I'll have to think on that. I'll have to think on
mhm.
what I
The alchemy keg.
The Alchemeister. Oh,
Yeah.
so
God.
she'll take.
And which flavor do you want to pick? Mm,
She'll actually do Mikkelbrow.
Good choice.
Pickle brow today.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she'll take it. She'll take a drink of Mikkelbrow, and she'll put it away. And she'll say, I'm going to ask that perhaps before we shoot my daughter again, we be certain of what we're dealing with. Is that fair, Mikmick?
I think that's fair enough. But all I say is don't be fooled in this world. Things are not as they seem. And that is one of the reasons why I didn't want to come here. Because you don't know what's your friend, you don't know what's your enemy. For all we know, your daughter could have got up and attacked you, would that have been what you wanted?
Of course not.
We would have dealt with that when
However-
it happened, Mikmick.
We
So
will
would
never
you
know.
have,
We will never
would
know
you-
if that
would you
is
have
what would
ra-
have happened.
would you have rather had your own daughter's blood on your hands? Or would you have rather me take that for you?
I will not answer that question.
Mikmick. You need to understand something. This is not your choice to make. If you're going to shoot something, shoot the creepy crawlies that are trying to kill us, or something that's trying to attack us. Nothing else.
To be honest, Amnestria, the reason why I shot Louisa's daughter
Her
first
name
is
Red.
I thought that she may have been controlling the creatures.
And you had no way of knowing that. We are
But
wasting
if I
time
took
here.
her out first, that would have stopped them. That was my reasoning for shooting first. I just wanted to say that.
Do you
But for
think
now,
maybe telling us that we can make that as a decision as a group? Not.
yeah, after Muadnhait had went attached to her face,
We all did.
it was a
Except for you.
split-second decision. You can't always have 5 hours of mulling over a decision.
As you say the words
Sometimes you just
5
act.
hours, Mikmick, you all hear a very strange but somewhat familiar sound. Sound of chimes. Same chimes that you heard in the House of Lament. That same ticking sound. And then you hear a sort of warped sound of that clock chiming 5 times.
I will only say this, Tiny One. You have made it very clear that you have no qualms with experimenting on the lives and bodies of others. But perhaps when that other may or may not be the child of your friend, you take a step back and think about that first. But standing here arguing gets us nowhere. I'm going to find that damn clock. And Muadnhait is going to, once again, giving creepy statue a wide goddamn berth, because pretty sure that's a golem that's going to come to life and try and kill us at some point. She's going to come over here and open a door.
There is a door, which you open.
Bam!
You guys watch as Muadnhait throws open a wooden door. And Muadnhait, what you see are books, papers, leaflets, pamphlets strewn across a wooden floor. And in the corner of this room, a monumental pile of scrolls, books, papers, anything that could be potentially viewed as things you may want to read, just sort of shoved into that corner.
Well, I haven't found a clock, but I found quite a great deal of reading material. She's going to slowly move into the room.
You see there is as well a door to the south of this room. You see bookshelves. Many, many bookshelves, all stacked with books. As you enter the room further, you see that there is a very large, very imposing looking, not sure if it's an orrery or some kind of a globe, set in the middle of this room with a full-scale topographical layout of some sphere, some world. books and papers are everywhere.
I'm sure if I try to read one of these, it's going to bite my face off, so I think I'll leave them alone.
Nice. Miss Dede corrected me. It's a gyrolab.
Oh, nice.
Add that one to my vocab.
Are any of you coming? She calls back.
One moment. I'm going to, first and foremost, reach down to the grab-looky thing. I'm going to, pick it up. And going to sort of hold it in my hand as it sort of starts to be destroyed by necrotic damage. And I'm going to cast Second Wind, just because I like the flavor it is for stealing life from shit. So that's what I'm doing.
Can I take a closer look at the rug as I'm going towards where my knot is?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Just looking at it?
So she understands on a base level what Mikmick was trying to do, and so she couldn't help but notice that when she came in, the fox on the floor, the fur seemed to resemble Birdie's hair, and the eyes kind of seemed to mimic her own. And so Louisa, I think, is just looking for a sign that Mikmick didn't just kill her child. And so if there's some sort of way that the spirit of her daughter is actually in this rug or something else, she's just kind of wildly grasping about trying to figure out.
Can I ask something?
Sure.
The statue that it's here, right? What way is it facing?
It's facing the door.
Facing the door, so looking over the rug.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then Mikmick is going to do something stupid again.
Hooray. I mean, it's just another Friday, right?
Yep.
We're going to spend the whole
That's
session...
not Friday.
We're going to spend the whole session in the first room of Dungeon 1. It's cool.
Well, what are we?
This is Fafo Fridays, guys.
Fafo
And
Fridays.
That's why I'm in the
Mikmick's-
creepy, destroyed library by myself right now.
That's cool. That's fine. That's fine.
Mikmick is
Surrounded by
going to
book mimics.
cast.
It's cool.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mikmick is going to cast Shatter on the statue.
Oh,
Shatter.
fucking shitballs.
And then the whole campaign took a little bit of a right turn.
Glad I'm in a different room. Have fun, guys.
And then it became Muadnhait's campaign.
Going to stay near Louisa, actually.
Oh, you wouldn't know that he's going to cast Shatter.
Oh, no, I'm sticking to Louisa because I really don't trust Mikmick and
You know,
whatever the hell he's
that's
doing
the
right now.
way. That's the way of the world. We all have to fulfill our roles. All right.
I
So,
made it a point not to be Autumn, damn it.
Mikmick, you cast Shatter centered on the statue. Yes.
Yes.
So that will do a considerable amount of damage,
Mm-hmm.
considering it cannot resist your saving throw. How much damage
Yeah,
do you do?
3d8.
Because it's an organic material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you should roll that?
Yeah, it's your spell, dude.
Okay. So I'll just roll. Here we go, Shatter. Yeah, we'll cast the 2. 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. So, Mikmick unleashes this magical spell on this red stone statue, and half of it is just exploded out over the floor. Pieces of redstone fly in every direction. I would say 2/3 of it are left. That like it takes a giant chunk out of the face.
What the hell are you doing, Mikmick?
And that's when, Mikmick, you hear a voice come from the statue. And it says, "That wasn't very nice. I'll remember that. Come find me, little man."
You and I have met before. This next meeting will be our last.
Did we all hear that, or just Mikmick's response?
I mean, you all heard the voice.
We did. Okay, great.
Great.
You said it was an investigation check for the rug, Matt?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay. It's not going to be great.
Can I help her with that?
Nope. You look at it, you get close to it, you're like, "Ugh, stop.
It's a fox.
Stop."
Louisa stands up, kind of attempts to shake everything off and follows Muadnhait into the room, which anytime I move into this blackness, it just stays black, so I have no idea what's going on with my roll 20. So I can't see where to go.
Oh,
So,
no.
Does she have vision? Does she need to put her goggles on?
I mean,
I believe you should have vision. Like, everything in this room should... Here, let me just take a look.
I can see the fox, I can see some of the statue, but no matter where I move, and even if I move into the black, it just
Oh, I
it's
see.
black.
I see.
So,
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I think it is because you don't have dark vision. Yes, there is only one source of light in this room, which is the campfire.
well, then I will flip my goggles down.
Fantastic. And I think that's the reason why. So let me go ahead and give your token night vision 60 feet, and that should take care of it.
Right.
Because your default token doesn't have it. That
Yeah.
should fix it.
There we go. Yes. See better now.
Following Louisa.
Fair. There are these beautiful purple flowers
They're gonna eat
sitting
your
in
face.
beds
Yeah.
on the side of this room. And for some reason, although they are not yellow flowers, they remind you so much of the Mikkelbrow flowers, Louisa, that you saw all over Cartagus.
Muadnhait, you went into the door on the left or the door to the south?
Over here.
This
Okay.
one.
Oh,
Hi.
there's another one all the way on the...
There are several
there's
doors.
There are many doors. This is just the one I chose because it was the first one I came to.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
then I will...
door to the southeast, southwest, and south.
Just right about here.
Much as I want to faffle off and just check my own door, I'm not going to do that right now.
Fafo, your Fafo, right?
No, it's such a bad idea.
That's what we're all about, is bad ideas.
This is larger than I thought.
Speaking of which, if anyone else would like to pick up a book, I'm not a fan of having my face bitten off.
Sure. I'll pick up a book. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one.
Grab a book. Grab a book off the floor. No title. Open the book. Pages are blank.
Huh. Well, there's nothing on the page. Gonna pick up a different book.
Blank.
Pick up a different book.
Blank.
What's this thing in the middle that's the,
That's
globe?
the gyrolabe.
I have
Oh,
been
the
told it is a
gyrolabe.
gyrolabe.
Louisa's gonna go and take a closer look at that thing.
Gonna keep picking up books until I find one that has words on it.
I'll let you know. Go over to this globe in the middle of the floor. Very big. It's like 15 feet wide. You don't recognize the world that it portrays doesn't
Okay.
look familiar. And there's no demarcations or names or words on it.
Okay. Louisa's going to close her eyes and just kind of like send her thoughts out in any way that she can, and she's just going to kind of think out. Bertie, we're here. Is there anything you can do to guide us?
Don't get a response.
No feelings, no puff of wind from anywhere or anything. No.
Sorry to say.
Well, it was worth a shot.
It was worth a
I
shot.
was actually going to say that while she was waiting for everyone else to come, Moynot was going to use her eerie token to send a telepathic message to Birdie. To simply say, "Child, if you can hear me, wouldn't mind a bit of help."
Your eerie token is a physical manifestation of your ability to communicate telepathically, which is back on your plane. Does that work on any plane of existence?
Well, so here's what it says, and this is why I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So, because the eerie token is specifically a hexblood thing. It's not a warlock thing. So, okay. While the token, so the token is imbued with magic until you finish a long rest. While the token is imbued in this way, you can take these actions. Telepathic message. As an action, you can send a telepathic message to the creature holding or carrying the token as long as you are within 10 miles of it. Now, my body is right next to hers, and we are inside her brain. So technically,
From
I mean,
a
it may
certain
or may
point of view.
There it is.
like it may or may not work, but that was why I decided to do it, because there's a chance it could.
So I'm gonna blast it in chat. Bam. There we go. There's the technically.
There's the one for today.
What?
There you go. That's the one.
Technically?
Technically.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, it's been a thing since Red has been saying it since fucking forever.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my name is Nick, and I'm your tech for today. My name is Nick.
Okay.
Should be technically.
Or-
No,
Tech-
that's
Nick.
going to be our next
All right.
alien character.
Okay,
Technically.
fine. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna say-
backtrack my phraseology then to keep this from derailing and say theoretically.
Oh damn,
it could
Theo.
work.
Theo's part of this
Oh
now.
my
Shit.
My nephew's name.
Theo Reddick Lee. All right.
I'll just be over here seriously role playing. Call me when you guys are ready.
I'm gonna go ahead and say,
She can't respond. It's
No.
literally just me sending a message.
unfortunately, she cannot respond at this point.
Well, no, she can't at all. That's not how the token works. I can send a message. The person can't talk back.
Ah, I see.
It's
Okay.
literally just I can send a message to somebody.
Got it.
And I can as long as she has the token.
Fair.
And then I can theoretically, well, not theoretically, I can also go into a trance and see from the token, but then after that it's destroyed.
Okay. Fair. No problemo.
So it's just kind of one of those things where I'm just reaching out and saying a little bit of help would be greatly appreciated.
What do the rest of you?
And then
want
she
to
just
do?
kind of waits to see if anything comes of her little request.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I'm looking at books.
You're looking at
You tell
books?
me- you tell me
It's all
if I
blank.
found one with
They're
words.
blank. Everything blank.
Oh, this is concerning.
I don't know what that would mean.
Well, we're inside a child's mind. How many books has she read?
I wish I knew.
Shall we continue on then?
Is there anything else in this room of note, Matt?
Scrolls, papers, books, leaflets, all of them blank.
Right then.
Can I hear anything around this door? South?
Make a
Like,
perception
so-
check.
Okay.
Where's Mikmick? He's not even in the room with you guys, right?
Don't know.
Mikmick's off doing Mikmick things, I
Of
think.
course.
Natural one.
Nothing. You're nothing.
Can I listen to the door?
Sure.
I mean, I have
you look at
disadvantage,
Louisa's
but
face,
sure,
it droops. She's like, "Mm."
I resisting my urge to open it the normal way I do, but I am just going to listen. And not well.
Not that well.
I'll attempt to listen. Maybe
I love
you
it.
guys
It's
will-
like it's like you guys are at 3 levels, like a Three Stooges
15.
thing. Yeah.
Yes, 15.
I hear nothing. I hear nothing. I hear something. You hear. Tell you what you hear. Where are you? There you guys are. Give me 1 second. With a 15, not quite sure what it is that you hear, but it sounds like pebbles, like moving. Pebbles moving on like it sounds like little rocks, like tiny little rocks, tick, 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 like all moving around for some reason.
Muadnhait sort of raises an eyebrow and says, I hear moving rock? And then shrugs.
Is there
Takes a step away.
like a keyhole perhaps in the door? Can I look through it?
Nope, no
Probably
keyhole,
not.
but 2 big old doorknobs. That's for sure.
Did those bugs make a noise like that? Like
No,
any sort
they made
okay.
squealing and shrieking noises.
Okay.
Alright. Why don't I open up the door, and if something's bad, I will immediately close it.
Yep.
So if you want to stand back, if not, well, good luck, friends. Open door.
You open the door and there is a carpet of spiders.
Close door.
I love you guys so much.
There's a bunch of spiders in here. I don't. Sure could use a fireball right about now.
I mean, I have a cone of cold, but that seems like it might be a bit of an overkill.
Are they
Do I-
large spiders?
They seem small to medium-sized spiders. I don't really care. I mean, spiders are fine, I guess.
All right.
What-
There were other doors. Why don't we? Okay, spider door.
Well, there was a
What
door at the end
information-
of this hallway as well, just so we're clear.
All right. Well, but I mean, there's other door here, so perhaps we need to just see if we can hear anything on the other side of those doors before we choose the spider hallway.
Yeah.
While these 3 ladies are discussing spider or no spider, what is it that
To spider or not to spider? That is
the question. What are you doing?
After hearing the voice coming from the statue, Mikmick has the idea he wants to destroy the statue, but his curiosity gets the better of him, and he starts to set up the ritual to identify the statue.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna
To
take a
see-
good old 10 minutes.
Yep, to
Got it.
see if there's any magic emanating from this statue.
Okay. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
So that's why I haven't been saying anything, because
That's fair. I'd say 5 of those 10 minutes have probably elapsed if that was what you were intending
Yeah.
to do.
So, different door then, I suppose.
Just in the interest of information gathering.
Very well.
I said in the interest of information gathering, probably.
I said
Oh,
very
sorry.
well.
Sorry, yes. I thought you said, and what? So I heard something completely different.
Do we go
Sorry.
to the southern door or the frontiest door in front of us there?
This one's closest.
Yes. Same thing.
Open door?
Should we listen first?
Just open it.
Sure, I will. I will listen first and then-
Damn
Going
it!
to-
Where's your Fafo?
My Fafo left me when I lost 2/3 of my hit points.
That makes sense. I understand that.
13.
That's not terrible.
There we go. There she is.
18.
Yeah, you don't hear anything either. You
Wait.
just hear just
Oh,
nothing.
bloody hell.
Neither one of you
I-
hear anything.
Why did I roll Jenny's? I rolled the wrong thing.
No, you rolled Amnestria's. It's got her name on it.
Does it?
You're just typing as Ginnifer.
Oh.
Your
But
as at the bottom is set to Ginnifer, but it says Duchess
No,
Amnestria Fontina de
I changed it. I changed it to Amnestria. I'm so confused.
Maybe you accidentally changed it back.
I don't know. I'm just gonna re-roll that. 'cause
By
I
the way,
took
Amnestria,
Google.
you just got a potion of healing from Ironhead. Gave you a 2d4 plus 2. That's the second one of the night.
Different perception check. That's better. I'm gonna roll my healing now because
You find. By the way, we used to have this sort of thing where like potions would just magically appear. I think it's kind of silly. I think that in a way that this is essentially a reserve of strength that you find within yourself. Because hit points are such an arbitrary way of dictating, how healthy you are. It never seemed to me very realistic, and I think a lot of people would agree that it's not. So I think a potion of healing, unless it's physical, in this case it's because it's from chat, is just a way of sort of giving yourself that second win that you really need.
you said 2d4
Plus 2.
Plus 2. Well, that's 9 more.
Amnestria sees the opportunity to possibly break open another door, and she feels determined.
Not to do so.
Crowbar.
You know what? Sure. I'm going to take out.
Well, are you
spear.
gonna find out what you heard first?
Sure. Sure. What did I hear, Matt? I
You hear
anything.
nothing.
Oh.
Okay, there you go.
Fair enough then. I'm going to take out the spear. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to move towards the door. And I'm going to get ready to like jam it in there. And I'm like, I think I'm going to try the door handle first.
You open the door. The door opens and you see a long hallway. And
Are those axes?
the floor is sort of red and white square pattern tiles, and distributed along the center of the hallway are a set of strange crescent-shaped blades that have just been distributed right in the middle of the floor. In between these two groups of blades or axes or whatever you want to call them, there is a single torch. And at the end of the hallway, there is a door.
Right then. So Louisa, where'd your broom go? I thought you had your broom. Where's your broom?
I honestly, I don't know. I came back from a spirit adventure, and go fuck yourself was gone. It had literally told me to go fuck myself. So, so it's just me, and she holds up her fist and looks at the cursed gauntlets and says, "It's me."
I mean, you're welcome to have go fuck myself, because this thing is clearly dangerous. He's gonna offer her the spear. Be careful with it, but I think you're going to have better use than me.
Are you sure?
I mean, I have the crossbow, and then I have shields, and I have this rapier. Just going to take out the rapier and just sort of hold it out, and she don't really use it. You guys would actually recognize that it used to be Claudia's rapier.
Aww.
Well, I would, but
Well, yeah, but like the
Sorry,
basic
Claudia.
shape is there, like the handle's there. It's been repaired, and it's now has a silver blade.
Mm-hmm. Adorable.
Can I use a spear? Is that a
A spear is a simple weapon, so you certainly can use
so
it.
yes, I can. Okay, great.
It's a +3 spear as well.
Sure is.
And
Okay.
does some crazy shit when you're attuned to it.
Hell yes.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
not-
not an attunement item now. You told me it wasn't.
I'm pretty sure it's an attunement item. Yeah.
Nope.
I'll check.
Told me it was
I'm
not.
gonna check the item. It's in the.
I have it right here, Matt.
As if it says. Does it say attunement?
It does not.
Checking.
It is in. It is.
Items. Blood Drinker's Backbone. That is correct. It does not require attunement.
Oh shit, there you go.
Oh wow.
It does not, but it has a really nasty side effect.
Yes, it does. That could be the reason why it doesn't have any attunement. You're like, why did I spend all this time attuning?
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's really bad. I cannot use it properly. That's why I've never bothered to, because it's for me it's strength based, and I can't really do anything with that
Hmm.
unless I throw it. But if I'm just gonna throw it, I might as well just use the goddamn hand crossbow. So
If it's strength based, there's not much Louisa can do with it.
no,
either.
you can use it as dex. I'm pretty sure because it's a monk weapon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, if you make it your monk weapon, you can use your dex.
that's right.
Which means you'll have a pretty
You
good
want
chance
it?
to hit.
I mean, Louisa will. If you're not using it, she will take it, whether or not she uses it or not. Different story completely. But
I mean, it's just a backup in case you need something.
yeah, she takes it in her hands and just kind of like gives it a testing little twirl, kind of like figuring out the balance and the weight of it, and flips it back into the holster that she carried Go Fuck Yourself like behind on her back.
This is go bleed yourself.
Go hurt yourself.
Go hurt
Yeah.
yourself.
I mean, that's why I call it "go fuck myself" because you're gonna hurt yourself
Totally
if
fair.
you use it.
Yeah.
I'd say by this time, all of you guys are looking at the door or looking at the corridor beyond it. Mikmick, you've completed your ritual to identify this statue and see if there are any magical spells on it. And there are, in fact, spells on this statue. The spell on it is a spell called Magic Mouth,
Oh.
which allows communication from a source or what have you to be placed on an object, which would then communicate a specific message.
Nice.
That was a specific.
He knew we were coming. I knew that Mikmick would be the one to fuck with it, apparently.
I mean, accurate. Well, I didn't know about the rest
But
of you,
no
but I
other-
don't feel terribly wonderful about Knife Hallway. Let's see what horrors lie behind door number 3.
Well, let me just look here. Oh, but go ahead, by all means. I'm
I'm
Planning
planning the
you
damn door.
opened that door. That
Yes.
door is opened to reveal a smaller corridor. This one as well lit by a torch, a flickering torch. You see that the floor is no longer tiled, it's actually earthen, with small rocks implanted in the ground, and a door at the other end.
Well, being the least frightening of the 3 options, I'm sure it's probably actually the worst.
That's what I was just thinking to myself. It's really nightmare realm, then whatever's most frightening is probably the way to go. Am I insane for thinking that?
No, I don't think you are. Matt, what do you roll to check for traps? Is that survival?
No, it's investigation.
It's investigation.
Can I investigate the knife hallway?
If that's your intention.
I'm 14 on seemingly benign hallway.
You don't
Falsely benign hallway.
You do not see, or during the time that you have spent to
Bloody hell.
investigate, you don't see any traps.
We both did it, Amnestria.
Yes, we did. So I don't imagine a 12 is going to reveal much either.
what is this thing?
What is what thing?
I'm trying to ping it.
Oh, it's
That
a
thing.
column. It's a column that
It's a
goes up.
column,
Sorry.
okay.
Apologies. Yeah.
No, that's all right. I was
Just a
like,
red stone column that goes up into the ceiling.
okay.
Can you step into the knife hallway?
Oh
Sure.
boy.
Just one step.
Okay. You step into the hallway. Nothing happens.
Do I press my luck or not? Fuck it, one more time.
Nothing happens.
I'm going to summon the hat
Cool.
Nice.
and just start detecting magic.
The hat
over...
turns into a magnifying glass, and you're able to sort of look around the room within 30 feet of what you're detecting. I mean, the whole place is glistening with magic, clearly, because you are in a magical realm of sorts.
Yeah.
The whole place really is conjuration, abjuration to some degree. Enchantment, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really particular about what you're looking at. You do see that the statue obviously is glowing very strongly.
Right.
The rivers of molten steel, which have seemingly hardened, are also magical.
Okay. The flowers.
The flowers are magical, absolutely. Enchantment.
Okay, so nothing down this hallway really sparking, so she'll go and look down.
Oh, the torch is magical. Yeah.
The torch is magical. Okay, and then she'll go back into the, what was it? Gyrolab, something like that?
Yeah.
Library.
Yeah.
Are you looking down the knife hallway as well?
Yes. I'm gonna look down the knife hallway.
Mhm.
If there's not anything crazy, then she'll take it back in here. And
Yeah. The blades do not register as magical, but the torch does. You look
okay.
you look at
Question.
the room with the Gyrolab. The Gyrolab is magical. The books and all the papers are not.
Okay.
The giant knife things on the ground, are they something I can pick up?
Yeah, if you'd like. You could certainly pick them up if you'd like. Is that what you want to do?
I never like it when you say that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I redact that.
No.
Statement.
You know what? Sure, I'm gonna pick one up.
Okay. You pick it up off the ground. It's heavy. It's made out of some very strange, glittering metal. Doesn't look like steel.
To bring one over to Mikmick then. See if I can leave the hallway with it.
Okay. You bring it out of the hallway, and as you step onto the tile, the blade of sorts flies out of your hand and lands back onto the tile.
Interesting. Is Muadnhait actually there, or is
Yeah, I'm there.
She looks like it.
I'm watching.
that was weird, right?
No stranger than snacks that turn into face-eating insects.
I had a thought actually. We should have Mikmick walk down the hallway. He's wearing heavy armor. He's protected.
Make Mikey do it. He'll walk through anything.
Oh, Mikmick, I need your help. I mean, he is protected by fucking plate armor. Like, he's the most defensive one of all of us. He's the right person to
true.
walk down.
Give him a good kick in the back while you do it. Get down there.
Well,
Well, Mikmix has finished his identifier, and even though he still wants to destroy the statue, he'll come down and after he's called. What?
Can you walk down this hallway and find out what's at the end?
And Mikmix would just say, "A hallway full of blades." Oh,
And
I
you're
guess.
wearing plate armor.
Well, we'll see what happens, and Mikmix's just gonna walk right through,
Yeah.
like there's no tomorrow.
Yep.
Just
Doop, doop, doop.
casually walk.
Like he's like Zank in the D&D movie, just straight forward.
Nothing's going to happen in this room. Of course not.
Hell no. Why would it ever happen? He goes past the midway point. You see him walk all the way down the hallway and get to the door at the end.
And I'll do a perception check at the door
Go for it.
because everyone else seemed to do perception checks at doors.
Yep. Listening at doors. Use those big old gnome ears.
Yep. Literally a whole
Looking at
dome.
20.
Let's see, perception.
Nice.
That's
Okay, there you go.
That's actually a
Significant, though.
17. 17 with your 2
17.
stress.
Yeah, 17.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you... Yeah, so strangely enough, you hear little bits of metal, like tinkling metal, and maybe glass tinkling, and the sound of crackling wood.
Sounds like some workshop or something down there.
Oh,
It seems to be safe to walk through, and Mikmick is going to just open the door. If it's unlocked, of course.
It is unlocked.
right.
When you open the door, you are presented with a banquet table of sorts, a U-shaped banquet table. Clustered around this table in this room, beautiful banquet hall, are 11 spectral figures, all miming slow-mo, speaking to one another, laughing, eating, ribbing one another, having a good old time, drinking. You see that there is food of a sort on the table, drinks, wine. In the middle of the room, there is a chandelier. You can see off to the side that there is some kind of a tiger skin rug, and a sideboard area where there seems to be food prepared next to a blazing fire.
Don't touch the food.
And Mikkel will just call down, seems I found the dining hall.
Alright, I guess we're going this way.
Don't know if that's good or bad.
Mm,
We have to
fairly
make...
certain everything is bad.
Yes. Who was the one that dreamed of this person?
That was me.
Alright, what are you more afraid of? Gaping silence, knives on the floor, or spiders? Because whatever you're most afraid of, I think that's the direction we should go. It might not make any logical sense, but that's where I'm at.
That is a good question. Let me just think. So it was... Yeah, probably the...
Spiders, blades, or holes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he chopped off his own hands, so we can't imagine his blades.
Yeah. Yeah. I would probably say that, aka the holes, he's not afraid of spiders.
Okay.
So, and he's not afraid of hurting himself.
Mikmick
But-
feels like the kind of person who would eat them.
Yeah. But the hole, the nothingness, that is what he's afraid of.
Alright, then close that door on the ghosts and come back and we'll try this other one.
Empty hallway it is, I suppose.
Shut the door on the banquet hall and
Yep.
walk past.
Walk past
blades.
everything. Yep. Also, there's a little bit of a messed up lighting here, but that doesn't matter.
Oh, that's fine. I
That's
meant
fine.
Can't
that.
have everything red.
I meant that to happen, Red. Don't you realize
Yeah.
how good I am?
Oh, dear.
It's dynamic lighting. What do you expect?
I don't give a shit. What else do you want to do?
Matt's like, just fucking make a decision.
I have no problem with you guys remaining here for the rest of your actual
All right.
adventuring career.
I'm just gonna go into the creepy empty hallway.
Okay. You have gone into this earth-strewn hallway. As you approach the door to the west, Muadnhait, you see that there's actually sort of ferns and vines growing through the stone on the other side. Assumedly, there's some kind of like there's foliage. There's life.
I'm just going to open the door.
You open the door and you see yourself.
What the fuck?
You are sitting on a picnic blanket, splayed out over perhaps 15 feet, and you are sitting next to a beautiful harp, which you have seemingly put to the side. You see yourself resplendent, sitting on this picnic blanket, coated in blood. Coated in blood. There is a wash basin next to you.
I see that.
And you see that in this wash basin, there is a humanoid figure that is not moving.
Moynat's done it, Moynat.
Let's see if I can
I
zoom
mean,
in any further.
Louisa's just gonna lift up the magnifying glass. She's pretty sure it's an illusion, but just making sure.
Doesn't look like an illusion.
Oh no.
Why not?
It's not magic.
Why not gonna start singing a song? One. God damn it, I get one all the time. The Tale of the Clever Animal. Which is, for the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligence, a wisdom, or a charisma check, the target can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra die to the number to the check. Same type as your Bardic Inspiration die. Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna bestow that on myself right now.
Yep.
Seems like a good plan.
So, there we go. 10 minutes. Because then I'm going to walk into the door.
Okay. Walk into this room. And it is a green, verdant outcropping over what seems to be some kind of a tide pool. This tide pool overlooks a small island to your north. And when you look northward, there is again that picnic blanket made of several different colors. All around this small little islet are candles that light the figure sitting on this picnic blanket, looking forlorn and sad, alone amidst these churning waters.
Why not immediately turns to Mikmick and says, "Don't shoot her this time."
Well, as you say that, Mikmick was just reloading. Reloading with malicious intent.
If you shoot her again, I'm going to shoot you.
And
Enough.
after he reloads, he actually turns to and points the gun at other Moynat.
Tiny one, if you shoot me, I'm going to be very upset. Perhaps consider there are other solutions to whatever this is than murdering each other.
I mean,
And I'm going to go dive into the water.
Okay. You jump into the water. Sploosh. It's shallow, cool, salty.
Everything I love.
It is. You see a variety of shellfish along the bottom of this tide pool, sand, rocks, etc.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Was what you'd expect to see in a tide pool.
Yeah, make a perception check.
All right, this I get to add my D8 to, so yay.
nice. I don't
Just
think
for
you need to.
funsies. I'm going to do it anyway. I can keep doing it for 10 minutes. So
Nice.
that
Do it.
is
So
a
it's
total of 29.
29.
Ooh,
Nice.
damn.
Good, yes.
With a 29, you do notice that when you're looking through the water, this islet has risen out of the muck and sand, obviously, to be in the middle. There is something very strange about a shelf of rock and sand to your east. It looks
This over here.
large. No, to your northeast. Like in this
Oh,
area
over here. Oh, where it looks like there's a little whirlpool kind of thing. Got
Mhm.
you.
Yeah.
Strange as though it wants to murder me, Strange?
I mean, that's kind of hard to tell.
No?
I'm gonna be just frank with you. Like, why would I say that? Why would I
That's
say
fair.
it wants to murder you?
Moyat will say, there's something not quite right over that way. And once again, she's going to try to talk to Birdie. She's going to climb up onto the little island,
Mm-hmm. You pull yourself out of the water.
sit down next to her and say, hello again, child.
Birdie does not respond.
What's the other Muadnhait doing? Anything?
Cleaning her hands in the wash basin.
I mean, like, if I approach her, like, why not? Are you there?
She does not respond.
Want to look into the wash basin to see who exactly is in there?
Make a perception check.
Sure. That is not perception. This is perception. Well, that would have been great if this damn Troka card did it to myself. It's fine.
It's hard to tell the face being down.
Can I turn them over?
Can, if you'd like.
I want to.
So you reach in and turn it over.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom check.
Do it.
I
I love when
Mikmick is
players
ready.
check themselves. It's so good.
Are we finally learning? No, not at all.
Mm-mm.
But
No,
here
no,
we are.
Mm-mm. We're not. We're not.
We're not. I don't suppose my wisdom check would be abnormal, but probably not.
So that's a 14, correct?
I mean, if I can, it's still considered a check, is it not?
Yeah.
Then no, it's a 6.
Oh,
Fuck,
that's right,
Maeve,
because you have
actually.
disadvantage because of the poison condition. That's right. Fuck. So tell me what would
Fuck
happen
indeed.
on a failed wisdom check. You would do the smart
Oh, I
thing
would
or
just-
the unsmart thing?
Well, the unsmart thing.
Okay,
Amnestria is not dumb. She's just not wise.
fair. I meant that in the derogative sense, and I apologize.
Oh no, you're good. She makes smart choices, but she doesn't always make smart choices.
Fair.
It's like everyone in this party.
That's why I love y'all. All right. So what do you do?
Gonna turn the person over.
Turn the person
Want to
over.
see who it is?
Yep. Turn the person.
Yeah.
The bloated corpse rolls in the water. Their face now staring upward, and greenish saliva mixed with what you could only assume would be the internals of this corpse pour out of its mouth, and it's Jack.
I knew it was going to be Jack.
I didn't. I thought Muadnhait was there. I thought it was Sindel. Damn it!
Wouldn't that have been it? What a twist!
I'm going to turn around. I'm just going to cross my arms and just look very inconspicuous.
Nothing to see here.
Exactly. There's nothing going on here.
Mm-mm.
Just like looking at Noah in particular, Casey looking over at Mikmick to just like make sure he's not going to do what I think he's going to do.
Gonna shoot Muadnhait in the face.
Muadnhait is looking at the birdie in front of her, but is going to once again speak through the eerie token to the birdie back in where our bodies are, and simply say, "Child, you look sad. Why?" Tell me, here.
Make a persuasion check.
Alrighty.
Getting somewhere.
Don't forget your.
My +8, or my
Yeah.
+8, I will not. Yeah, baby! So that is a 22.
With a 22, Birdie's head turns. It's almost like she's heard something. And in a very sort of quiet voice, she says, "He's listening."
Who is, child?
Calls himself the Lord of Change.
Does he frighten you?
Oh, very much.
If you help us find him, we can take him away so he won't frighten you anymore.
There are others. There are others.
Yes, we know, child. We can help with them too. But do you know where this Lord of Change is?
She looks past you almost like you're not even there. She just scans the area. And she points to the south.
Very good. You did very well. Just hang on a bit longer, and we're going to help you. And Muadnhait will stand up and swim back over to the shore.
Okay. And then she goes back to looking forlorn and sad in the exact same posture that you found her in.
I look to Louisa first and say, she says he calls himself the Lord of Change, and he's that way. And I gesture to the south.
Does that ring any bells or have any?
Make an intelligence check.
Could I do that one as well?
Yes, and you can have advantage.
Yeah. Second. Intelligence.
11.
Nothing for you, unfortunately, Louisa.
It's okay.
So
Come
intelligence
on,
check.
artificer.
Intelligence check.
I went to something. That's pretty
Minus
good.
2, that's
18.
18.
17.
18.
17.
You had
20
advantage.
minus
2.
2. Yep, you had advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. For you, when I assume that you communicate this with the rest of your party.
I say it out loud. I'm just directing it to
Totally.
Louisa.
Fair. Mikmick, this makes total sense. The face, the inscription in the notebook, the inscription. Sorry, I meant in the Phantasmal Zodiac. The name itself making all the sense in the world. This is Morpheus, the creature that attacked you in your dream.
Remember that statue in the main square? That's who she's talking about. Morpheus. Or Morpheus. However you want to say his name.
Well, that's who we need to find. If we want to free her from his grasp, at least.
Then we go south.
Very good.
So through the knives again.
No, there's another door right here.
Oh, yes. Couldn't see that door too low.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, Louisa, you have a passive perception that's pretty damn high.
Yep.
And the corpse
Too
has
damn high.
The perception is too damn high.
Too damn high!
Is Amnestria looking too inconspicuous?
Amnestria's walked away from the corpse. She didn't roll him back
Oh.
over.
Oh no, I'm standing in front of his corpse with like my arms crossed,
Yeah,
just like
nah.
trying to look like I
That's
don't
fine.
know anything.
Nah, that's cool. But
I
yeah,
didn't see anything.
I'd say like as you're walking down south,
Mhm.
you see the figure in the bathtub.
Louisa's just going to kind of stop for a moment, take it in, and then she's just going to turn around and call across the water to her daughter. Darling, if you can hear me, just stay on that island. Know that we're coming for you. There's no need to go anywhere else. You're fine. And she's going to continue down to the door.
There was no response, just FYI.
Yeah.
Muadnhait does sort of stop to contemplate this vision of herself just for a moment. You see maybe a tiny smile of approval on her face.
Does she fix up her own hair? It's like, is that how my hair actually looks?
Oh, it's all
hair
coming
looks
together.
My hair looks amazing, y'all.
Damn
It's like
straight.
part of my whole thing.
She
It
uses
always
the best
looks-
conditioner,
It always looks great, even when it's wet.
especially when it's wet.
Mhm.
Damn right.
Everything's coming up Millhouse. Let's make it happen. Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
I'll listen at the door before I open it up.
Yep, sure.
9.
You
Oh,
hear
Mikmick's at the door as
nothing.
well, so he's going to.
Nothing.
Yeah, you
as
both are
well.
at the door. You can give a two-headed listen.
Yep. Perception. Come on. Not much better.
That's a
Not
10.
better at all.
I hear nothing. You hear anything? I don't hear anything. Amnestria steps in. Excuse me. I hear
Excuse me,
nothing
I-
too.
I hear everything. I'm
Wow.
opening the door.
You open the door and you
Door.
see a horse in a stable.
This. Wait. What?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You see a door.
No, we don't.
Let me open the
This is
door.
a
No, my
hallway.
bad. No. My bad. Hold on. You see.
I get excited. I'm like, wait,
no,
there's a horse?
no, there is a horse. Because stupid door. Shouldn't be there, door. Why'd you decide to be there, door? Stupid there.
No. Whoa.
Oh, there's a
That's a
Really
big
big-
pony.
It is
goose in here.
You see a horse eating hay in a stable.
I'm on a horse.
Here, I have to go back this way just so I can see down the hallway.
Yeah.
I wish to see the horse.
There's a horse.
I'm gonna enter the room. The horse can't possibly do me wrong.
So glad I'm not. So glad I'm not playing one of my animal collector characters. Right?
I desire horse.
Is it
I
my
choose
nightmare?
you.
You know that Zeke would have been like,
Horse.
Exactly.
"Shoo me down the
Louisa, look, we found you a pony.
Amazing.
A big pony.
It's not that you guys are thinking some kind of chunky horse. Relax. It's a large horse. Horses are supposed to be 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, or thereabouts.
10 feet
Between,
wide?
well, I mean, in terms of like their reach.
In talking
Oh,
about
I
their,
mean-
their tokens in the game.
Yes, they're
not-
tokens.
I see. I
Yeah.
see.
The 10 feet wide horse. That's a
like,
big ass
"What?
horse.
Rochester
I mean, there are big
horse.
horses.
Sherman Cavalier.
That horse might need to go to the vet. I don't know. You know, I was really
That horse ain't another horse.
Yeah, right.
Why not takes one look back at the vision of herself and then closes the door behind
Okay.
them.
So yeah, you guys are now in some kind of a very pungent stable. You do see that there is sort of grass and hay that is carpeting, trailing away from the entrance to this building, essentially.
Actually, I see someone down there.
You sure do.
It's a Jack.
You do.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You see Jack. Jack stands in this field of green and orange hay, and then you turn the corner and there's Jack again.
There's so many Jacks.
And then another Jack.
Wait, I definitely saw someone else there.
Yeah, no, that was a mistake. Sorry.
Okay.
What's
I was like,
weirder-
wait a minute.
Yeah, this Jack disappeared. No, the weirder thing is that peering out of the stone,
Oh, creepy.
peering out of the very stone are massive 2, potentially 3 foot wide eyeballs that are moving and searching around this space.
Stealth check.
A little late.
I wish to be super sneaky.
Quick, everyone!
She was-
Stealth!
She wishes to Elbalthan and just disappear into the air.
Right?
I'm gonna try it anyway.
Oof.
Not so good.
Nope. You
Oh
are
my
definitely failing that stealth check.
I'm failing everything, Matt.
It's cool. This is the life we lead.
Oh.
So, giant eyeballs.
Mm-hmm. Giant eyeballs. Peering out
And
of the
your
very
husband.
stone.
I see what you did there, Matt.
And multiples of my husband. Oh boy.
I mean, that's just more husband for you.
Louisa is like, I've had no husband for the past 7 years, so anything more
And now
than
you've got
my
5.
husband is now new to me. I don't know how to handle that. Like, I don't know how to handle anything at the moment.
That's why you've got the alchemy jug. You've still got plenty of wine.
Yeah.
Worthwhile noting that amongst all the other things that you see in this space, besides the creepy as fuck eyeballs and multiple jacks, is to the east of this particular area, you see that there's like a small, relatively clear pool of what seems to be water. And you can see through it so much so that you see that there are bones of multiple different types of creatures in this water.
Hey, Matt, can you check my vision? Because I think Devil's Sight is supposed to be longer than this.
You are
120 feet.
120 feet. I've given you 120 feet.
Yeah.
You have it.
Really? Because I only have 65.
Yeah, that's the
Or
end
is
of
that
the
just-
room.
Oh, it looks like it's cutting off hay.
Oh. I mean,
Like,
that's just my
okay.
bad. That's just my bad dynamic lighting shit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's fine.
He tries.
I do.
I couldn't see the
Second.
wall, so I thought there was more going on.
Oh, you know
down there.
what? Wait a
Okay.
second. That doesn't have... Let me double check on the dynamic lighting there, because it shouldn't have dynamic lighting cutting that off. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, there's something cutting it off right here.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's very strange. I don't know why it's cutting it off. It shouldn't be, because I drew the dynamic lighting line correctly. I'm going to chalk that one up to roll 20. Say, get your shit together, roll 20.
So was there anything here that
No,
I need to be able
It's just
to see?
the... No, honestly, there's really not that
That
much
is the end of their... Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Just checking.
Yeah, fair.
Do I recognize the horse?
It's a rather
I would
nice
say
little-
yes. I would say yes, you do.
Buttercup, is that you?
I mean, it could be.
Okay.
Charlie.
Oh, Mikmick is going to go over to the pool of bones and look into it because he's curious like that.
Sure.
Don't
curious.
fall in.
Moynard is going to turn to Louise and say, do you know this place?
Do I recognize the place?
It's a very strange and not very realistic representation of your family's summer home. Or at least the back part of it, where the stables are, and the gardens. And,
The eyeballs.
well, I don't know about the eyeballs, but certainly that you do remember there was a smithy who, would make sure that all of the horses were shod correctly.
Mm-hmm.
His particular shop was close by, and the gardens.
Bit different than I remember, but my family had a summer home, and it reminds me a bit back by the gardens, back by the stable. This fellow, and she gestures to the horse. He looks very familiar.
Give him a name, Louisa.
It looks like What? Gray with like black.
Storm Chaser.
Ooh, that's a good one. She's sorry. I got caught up in like 5-year-old Megan once wanted to name a pet Cloudy and my mom said no, and so then I wanted to name the same pet Gary and my mom said no again. So
Your mom's not very nice, I gotta say. I mean,
not when it came to me naming animals, she was not. Love you, mom, but
And this is how you went over the Velociraptor named Breakfast in another.
yes, exactly.
His name is
So what do you name
Punch.
him?
I am going to name him Shade.
Cool. Done.
I like it.
Name was Shade. Do you want me to make up more about it, Matt? Or
For now,
Or-
no. Not necessary.
Okay.
We don't need a backstory for shit. Okay.
No, it's fine. Like I was.
Does Shade have a tragic backstory?
Of course, this is Ravenloft. Of course, he
Yeah.
has a tragic backstory. Real quick, Mikmick, you look into this very clear body of water, and there are skeletons and large bone collections in this pool.
I was going to say, could I stick my hand into it, see if it is acid of some description?
Oh
'cause
yeah, sure. I mean, because you only got like what? How many hands you got left nowadays?
Only
I don't know.
one.
Oh, okay. I mean, might as well
hand.
go for the second one, right?
I mean, I'm sure you can find a stick around, but how many of the skeletons are jack-shaped?
Jack shaped. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 are jack shaped, meaning that they're humanoid.
Fair enough.
Drunken one, do horses lay eggs?
No, they give birth to live foals.
Well, there seems to be a rather large egg back here.
It's really impressive.
And also several
you-
more of your husband, the fool.
I feel like this is perhaps too many jacks.
There are quite a lot of jacks. There's a jack inside a small shed, who is standing completely inert as all the other jacks are. None of them have moved a muscle since you've arrived. They're just standing there with this sort of very sort of meh look on their face. This one
I
is
wish to-
standing right next to what seems to be some kind of a forge or an anvil.
Louisa's going to go back over to Shade, and she's going to. Is he wearing a bridle, or is he just kind of like free?
Free.
Okay.
Bareback.
She's just going to reach out a hand and like just try to like pet his nose and just see if in this world he recognizes her.
The horse doesn't move.
But he allows me to pet him.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do anything.
Okay. Louisa's just gonna kind
When
of.
you touch the horse,
Mhm.
Louisa, the flesh of the horse is very strange feeling.
Oh no.
It doesn't feel like furred flesh, really. It feels like leathery almost. It looks like horse fur and flesh, but the feeling is very different.
Is that you, Shade? Nah. Are you something else? Perhaps a Lord of Change?
What are the rest of you guys doing?
I wish to poke a jack.
You poke a jack. Quote of the show here, folks. I wish to poke a
Oh.
jack.
I have been resisting the urge to poke one of these eyes since we walked in.
Poke an eye, poke a jack, poke a horse.
Nope.
Poke a.
Moynat
And
is
Mikmick
just
poking the water.
Poke the water. Everybody's poking. I love this group. This is
I'm not actually.
You guys are fafoing so hard.
We had to
I'm-
get that name somehow.
JF.
I'm not poking anything, but I am rather trepidatiously watching this giant egg that I have found.
Yeah, it is pretty large. It's sort of an ovoid shape, which is sitting amidst the hay and brush. It's sort of a greenish color. Leathery skin.
What on earth could have laid an egg this large? Giant turtle, maybe? Fuck it, I'm gonna walk closer to the creepy egg.
Cool. I love it.
Something's gonna happen eventually. We can't just keep standing here.
No, that's for sure.
Careful not to scramble it.
It might be exactly what we want to do.
I'm going to
Walking around it, and oh, I found a hallway.
You did find a hallway, and as you look down the hallway, you turn your back towards the egg.
Oh yeah, I
The
do.
egg sort of flowers open.
God damn it! What is all the alien shit?
And as it does so, its petals fall one to the one to the side, one to the side, one to the side, and stepping from the inside of the egg
Oh God, is that another Jack
is you
again?
stepping forth, completely naked, covered in greenish white slime. Except your face isn't fully complete. Your face is half formed and sort of melting, almost like wax. And it looks at you, and its face sort of begins to shapen and harden up. And Amnestria, as you look over at Jack and point at Jack, its head, and I say it because it is indeed it, turns, whips in your direction, and grabs you by the hand. Mikmick, as you push your hand into the lake, some kind of a strange greenish tentacle just wraps around your ankle, and you have no idea what's happening to you. And Louisa, the horse, just falls apart. Like the head falls off, the legs fall off, all this greenish white goop sort of explode all over the place. And in its place is a very, I'm just going to call it what it is, a horrifying greenish plant-like creature, which I'm going to show you guys, and then we're going to say goodnight because that's all I got in me for tonight. Hold on. Here it is.
Can you blow it up? Because I'm not anywhere near.
Oh,
where
yeah,
it
no
is.
doubt. Absolutely. Hold on. Let me put on the token layer. And there it is. And
Oh,
Shift
God.
Z. That's what it is.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
I don't like
Indeed.
it at all.
Inside
Inside
this
it.
greenish plant, you can even see sort of a thing that looks kind of like Louisa's shape, but with a completely distorted and screaming face with blank eyes beginning to crawl its way out of it.
Holy shit.
And that's where
got
we're going to
blight?
stop for tonight.
Who's got what?
Blight.
Who's got
we gotta
blight indeed?
If we've got to fight ourselves, you'll have to unlink that other token from me.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I just
Because
pulled
we
you
have
from
the same
PC.
hit points right
Yep.
now.
Yeah. So let me
I
just
just-
let
If
me
I have to murder myself, I need to know.
note it. Let me just Shift Z for everybody on the stream.
God.
Damn it! I didn't want to Shift Z. That's fine. You guys at home, I don't know if I pulled it up. Let me see if I did.
It's yes.
There, but it's not showing on stream. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm just gonna show people on stream by doing by pulling it into the actual vision of the people on stream. There we go.
Now does the Jack take damage from grabbing me?
I guess we'll find out next week or in 2 weeks.
Hey, chat, does
There we go.
anyone want to give the last potion available for,
That would be great. Chat.
for the evening before we say goodnight?
I mean, that would be the
great.
kind thing to do, right?
It would be the kind thing to do.
Anybody got points for a potion? Potion?
I mean, technically I do, but I'm not allowed to
You're
spend
not
them,
allowed to
so-
spend them. I'm sorry, Sarah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
One day when you're not
on,
on a stream
friends.
of mine, you can actually spend points.
I know, that's why I load it up like every night, because someday
Okay.
I'll just be watching and then I'll just get the fuck
JF
with
Messon
everyone.
gave the last one to Louisa. There you go.
Oh,
Yay.
Oh, there you
Roll
go.
your hit points and let's get done with this.
2d4 plus what?
+2.
Okay.
Didn't you tell us we were going to get better healing potions?
I
at some
did,
point?
but I never said when. I said it would be soon.
Mhm.
Soon does not come nearly enough, my friend.
7. I
Seven
will
it is.
take it.
Sorry, I'll just I'll vampiric touch myself, and then I'm just siphoning my own life force.
When I
So-
think about you, I vampiric touch myself. son.
When I think about me, I touch myself.
Oh my god, right at the end, Miss Deadeye throws a fucking comment to Rokapol. What the
Of course she does.
shit? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna
Amazing.
keep this because I want to go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning. I love you very much, Miss Dead Knight, but we're gonna keep that comment to Roka for next time.
Does that mean we'll have 4?
That will be
possibly?
right
Uh,
off the
Write it
bat.
down.
We're gonna
That's
be
for me. She said that's for me next session.
And it is for more
So
now.
there you go.
Does that mean we'll have 4 next session, potentially?
No, you can only have 3.
Well, yes, but if this one was this session. count.
Then yes, it would be 4. If people want to spend their points, they spend their points.
Or why not? Okay.
All right,
I
we're
mean, it
good.
can't possibly be worse and disadvantage on everything to do.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Oh, I'm sure it could be.
It could be. All right, so let's say goodnight, folks. Thanks very much. Thanks very much, all of you who have been in chat and joining in the fun for Ravenloft Domains of Dread, and contributing to the chaos, and helping everybody along, getting to what I think was a really great session, honestly, for all 4 of you. So, welcome to the Nightmare Lands, folks. Let's go this way. Let's go with Megan. Megan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Megan Linapp on Instagram or in our Discord, and maybe in a game of Crash Pandas sometime soon.
I hope so.
So
Nice.
we'll see if that's gonna be on stream or not. I honestly don't know.
We'll find a place. I'll time and a place. Thank you very much, Megan.
Living out all of my raccoon dreams.
Yes.
Such a weird.
I
thing
have
to
so
do.
many raccoon dreams.
Same.
Maybe the
They're
boss
my
of this
favorite
of the Nightmare Lands is
creatures.
indeed a
I will
raccoon.
no. How dare
It's
you?
gonna be.
Don't-
It's
I
gonna
don't
be one of
care.
the. It's gonna be one of the fat raccoons who look like they've seen some shit who wander around my neighborhood.
Give me the fur from the trash can. All right, Amnestria, aka Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, when I'm not here, Matt, I'm over on Maids of Fate. Lovely people. I'm actually wearing one of their shirts tonight.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, you can also find me on Twitter under Maeve Climber. I do art sometimes. I really should do more art. I actually have something specific I need to draw that Matt's gonna love and probably hate, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that
Nice.
means, but I'm
Like-
I'm down for it.
You will find out, Matt.
Oh
You'll find
shit!
out.
She pulled a
boy.
me. She pulled a me. She's like, you'll find out. Fuck off,
Don't you
bitch.
worry.
I got you. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Maeve. We're moving over. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah.
I was to say also in Aliens on Thursday.
Aliens, yes, coming on the 15th of June, yes.
Yes.
Let's go over to Red. Red, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at different places. I'm usually on gaming websites, but don't really talk to anybody. The only place I talk is our Discord link.
Like,
Link. Thanks. Is that my cue? That's the worst cue ever. Discord.
Bug.
There, done.
But yeah, that's about it. And just if you're having the game on Thursday, believe it or not, that's actually my birthday.
Oh, hey!
Awesome.
Happy birthday. We will.
happy early birthday.
We will. I think we should do like a birthday Discord stream. What's it? The 15th. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
actually that's the
Alien.
alien game. Yeah. So we'll
Yep.
we'll sing happy
We'll-
birthday
We'll
as
give, you, we'll give you a shout out.
we'll give you a shout out as we end the Alien RPG campaign. This is the last.
No, I'm
session.
just going to be one of the Wei Yu soldiers that'll get killed. How about that?
That's fine.
There you go.
Yeah.
We'll name one after you.
Maybe you can voice Fawn.
Absolutely. The gift of xenomorphs. Well said. All right. Thank you so much, Red. And finally, Sarah. Where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, lovely people. I am Sarah. You can find me on Instagram, where I am really bad at posting stuff, and Reddit, where I'm much better at posting stuff, as Lovely Llama. You can also find me in our Discord, where it could go either way. Maybe I'm posting, maybe I'm not. It really just it's like a little roller coaster over there. You can find me over on Mates of Fate from time to time, playing various games. And yeah, that's what I'm up to. So, over to you, Matt.
Thanks, Sarah.
I don't
Wow.
know if I pointed the right
Oh,
way.
you
but
totally did, too. You pointed right to me. Amazing.
That's where you are on my Zoom screen.
Yes.
So it's perfect.
Amazing.
Huzzah!
Hey, so, hey everybody, I'm Matt. I help to do things around here on Ye Old Slices and Dice's channel. We've got a lot of awesome stuff coming for the rest of June. Aliens, Call of Cthulhu, some other cool stuff in between, obviously Ravenloft. And as we move through June, please make sure to support Pride Month, because it's great, and we here at Slices and Dices absolutely are humongous supporters of Pride. Over on our sister channel, Mates of Fate, we'll hopefully be getting with them soon to continue with some of our fun stuff there, and Kids on Bikes, and as well as their Songs of Creation campaign, which should be coming back soon. Until then, you guys can catch us here every Thursday and Friday, or thereabouts, maybe doing some crazy stuff on Discord. In case you need our Discord information, it should be in the doobly-doo below if you're looking at this on YouTube, or if not, then you can catch us, catch the Discord information in chat. Speaking of YouTube, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, please go ahead and support the channel by giving us a like, a subscribe, and a little bell icon to know where more videos are coming your way. And that's it. A lot of fun tonight, so looking forward to more in a couple of weeks. Until we see each other again, folks, here on Slices and Dices, remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thanks all. Have a great weekend. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.